he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Jusdu. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Jusdu, man.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Wednesday? Back to build on this boxing and give it his just due, how we always do. Y'all already know, man. Smash the like button for your boys. Sub to the channel. Turn your notifications on and come say what's good, man. We gonna get to this boxing bill, man. Turki Alashikh got people pissed off in these boxing streets, man. He got the boxing world pissed off, man. He out here making rules and stuff, and no, we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. We is gonna talk about it, man. Where we at on the likes and getting to 1 million. Cal Cooler, my guy. What's good with it, family? Blessings. Joseph, what it do? Ghetto Fab in the building. CJ Dank in the building. What's good, bro? How y'all feeling? Shout out to my homie Jordan. Reef, boys be crying. Julio, yeah, Turkey tripping, man. Hating on Shakur in 2019. That's crazy. Stand up business. He said, no time in jail. Yeah, we're going to talk about it because I've seen it, you know, and I hear all the different takes and things like that. And I'm gonna be honest, man. I kind of got mixed feelings a little bit with this, and the reason why I had mixed feelings is because, listen, man, I get it, yo. I get it. You know, sports in general is entertainment, and that's what it's supposed to be. You know, the main reason that we spend our money is to be entertained. The main reason we give our time to the sport is to be entertained. So I understand it 1,000,000%. I do. I really do. I understand his you know, the thought behind it to a degree, right? The thought behind it is it seems like it has the people in mind, right? Like you hear him saying, no more running. Some people, you know, their antennas go up and they kind of like, yeah, Turkey, yeah, no more running. You know, no more Devin Haney's, no more Shakur, you know, no more none of these runners. And I'm just like, it's tricky, man, and it's a weird situation because I get it. On one hand, you want to be entertained with every fight if you can, but at what cost? You get what I'm saying? At what cost? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to, and I say this all the time. Y'all hear me say this. We all want to be entertained, bro. We would like to see knockouts in every fight if we could. We'd like to see people getting their ass whooped, but that's just not the nature of the game. And I feel like you are who you are. You are who you are. And I want to level with the people because I understand the entertainment value and you want to be, you know, psyched out your seat and all that stuff. It's cool, but to what extent, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, what are you willing to sacrifice, or what should you sacrifice in order to entertain? What should you sacrifice, bro? Like, I don't know. Get what I'm trying to say? I don't know what you should sacrifice. And I don't know if you should put your own health at risk to entertain people that, and this is with all due respect to every boxing fan, like when it's all said and done, ain't nobody gonna be talking about you no more. Like, let me just use Pritchard Cologne. Shout out to him. Prime example, right? He went out there, he kept getting clubbed in the back of the head. He ended up, you know, slipping into a coma, all types of stuff. Now this guy is still actively seeking like help. Like, you get what I'm saying? Trying to get help. Another one. What's the other guy? Oh man, that the guy that Chris Eubank fought. The guy that Chris Eubank fought is messed up and still trying to get help. You know what I mean? Compensation for his injuries and stuff like that. I'm not trying to hear that shit. So I get it. You want to be entertained, but that's why, you know, you got fighters that's gonna go down in history for being one of the, or some of the most entertaining in the world, and people gonna love them for that. But it's all about being who you are, man. And I feel like in no other sport do we ask somebody to be something that they not. Only in boxing, because we pay our money, that means we get to determine how a man risks his life or risks his health in the ring. I'm not trying to hear that shit. So no, I'm not advocating for boring fights or somebody running, but we haven't even established like what is this so-called running that we're talking about? Seriously, because I'm a little tired of it. I feel like if somebody has 2 legs to run or feet to run, you have the same 2 legs and 2 feet to chase them. Cut the ring off. I'm sick of this shit. If you are a power puncher and I am a pure boxer, it's my job to make it as hard and difficult as possible for you to land that shit. I'm not trying to stand toe to toe or engage more than what I should to put myself in a bad situation and make a couple fans happy. I'm not doing that, because when your health go bad, when you in a coma or some shit, when you getting stitched up, when you can't speak and talk straight, when you can't remember what you had for breakfast and shit like that, where's those fans gonna be at? Where's all the damn fans that's just talking about, yeah, no more running, yeah, don't run, yeah, these guys are running? Which guys? Because we putting jackets on fighters where it don't belong. Somebody prove to me outside of one performance from Devin Haney that he's a runner. Show me this shit. I don't watch this dude whole entire career. I'm sick of it, bro. Like, we got to be better fans. I understand people have a preference, but don't mistake your preference from what somebody's style is. Everybody can't be your prototypical style of fighter. Everybody can't be a power puncher, a KO artist. Everybody don't want a concussion, or, you know, you get what I'm saying? People ain't trying to get punched into a coma. And you just got to respect the ones that understand the less you get hit, the longer you last. I'm not in it. I'm not in it to be concussed, bro. I'm not in this shit to get my head knocked through the rafter somewhere. You get what I'm saying? So look, I respect the ones that go out there and they leave it all in the ring. Cool, no problem. But I also respect the ones that's like, hey, you know what? I'm in this shit for the long haul. And as long as I'm in this ring, I'm going to make it extremely hard for you to land on me. And I'm cool with that. Nobody is asking Steph Curry to do 360 dunks, or, you get what I'm saying, all of a sudden become a above the rim player. We perfectly fine with that dude shooting threes from wherever he decided to launch them from. Ain't nobody asking him to all of a sudden now he got to dunk on people and be some posterizer. You get what I'm saying? And no other sport, only this one. Oh, nah, I paid my money. I want a refund. People don't ask for refunds when you pay for your favorite team and they get their asses blew out, ran out the gym, or blew out, ran off the field. We not sitting there crying about how we want our money back. Ain't nobody tell Tom Brady he had to be a scrambling quarterback to be considered great. Nobody fucking told him that. Nobody told him that. They was perfectly fine because he was one of the smartest guys there and people respected it. And he won. So you got to respect it. But wasn't nobody telling him, yeah, man, you got to be more of a scrambling quarterback. Got to be more of a dual threat. It's never that way. It's always the other way around. Why are we telling people how they got to win fights? How you got to fight fights? Nah, bro, you just are who you are. And as long as you stay within yourself, I can respect it, bro. If you a pure boxer, go out there and box your ass off. If you one of the best defensive fighters in the world and you want to showcase that shit every single time you in the ring, do it. I'm not trying to hear shit from Turkey and nobody else. Until you taking those punches, you do not get to tell somebody how to approach any fight. I don't care what you like. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not going for this. What they say is 13 fighters a year dying in boxing. And now you want to create an environment where guys that are not necessarily KO artists, not necessarily the most offensively minded guys, now you want them to change what they're great at in order to entertain you. So let me get this straight. So we didn't learn shit from the Devin Haney situation. Respect the Devin Haney, but we ain't learned nothing from that situation. Right now, they're currently questioning if he'll ever be the same fighter. And it's all due to 420 when he went in there with Ryan and the whole world seen him fight what they felt like was the wrong kind of fight. Man, get that shit out of here, bro. I am who I am. You either love it, hate it, or don't watch it, bro. But I'm not about to change my style up in the way I fight to be more entertaining for you, to give the guy on the other side a better chance to beat me. If you can't beat me because I'm one of the best defensive fighters in the world, then too bad. Tough luck. But I'm not about to stand around or, unnecessarily engage just to try to entertain some fans that don't know what it's like to be punched in their damn face. Get out of here, man. It's some casual ass shit, and I'm not going for it. Since when in the world, in the sport of boxing, do people not respect the best boxers that the sport got to offer? Everybody's greatness can't be packaged. You get what I'm saying? Don't come in the same package. You got different fighters, different styles, different approaches, game plans, etc., different strengths, different weaknesses. You're not going to tell me that I got to play into my weaknesses or put myself at a disadvantage to entertain anybody. That's crazy. No other sport do we tell people to do that. No other sport, bro. Only this one. It's ridiculous, man. It don't make sense to me. It really don't. So I get it, man. You want to entertain these people. Yeah, you do. But to what cost? And I don't got to look or go no further than 420 when Devin Haney and Bill entered the ring against Ryan Garcia with the thought in mind to entertain the fans. That's all I'm saying. You should be able to find a way to entertain without putting yourself to your own detriment. You shouldn't have to implement these so-called no running rules because we talking about one fight. We talking about one fight. Show me another fight where Devin Haney ran. Show me the fights that where Shakur ran. Those are two names that they're using the most. So that's where I'm going with it. I watched these dudes' careers. I don't see runners from neither one of them. Did he move excessively in the Ramirez fight? Cool. Did Shakur move excessively in the fight with De Los Santos? Okay, cool. But they got Devin Haney got about 30 other fights. Shakur got about 20-some other fights. Show me where these guys are consistently getting in the ring and running from the opposition. It's a terrible narrative and it's destroying the sport. I'm sick of it, bro. Oh, I'm watching people. Well, now Shakur, if you got power, you're gonna tuck his tail and he's gonna run. That's IQ, you idiot. That's IQ. That's not running. That's IQ. And I always use Gervonta Tank Davis as a prime example because that guy got more. He got all the punching power any fighter would need, and it come in a 135-pound package, right? But when he get in there with the biggest punches that he's ever faced, did he stand toe to toe or did he box them? Did anybody do people complain? You get what I'm saying? No. Is he running? No, he boxing. He's not gonna stand right in front of somebody to see if just because I got power, I ain't gotta move, I ain't gotta box. I'ma just stand there and swing. Hell no. He was in there with Rolly. He boxed and boxed and boxed. He waited till Rolly made a mistake and he took his ass out. That's IQ. Nobody in their right mind could tell me that man was running from Rolly. That's idiot thinking. He's not running. Nobody stands there, bro. You're not supposed to stand there and see, yeah, let me trade with this guy. You get him, and then one of the fighters that you're accusing of running stand in the pocket probably more than your favorite fighter, but you don't watch enough boxing to know that. We got to stop doing this, man. Devin Haney ain't no damn runner. Shakur ain't either. I seen the fights. I know the fights that people refer to. That's not enough, bro. Do Tank get to knock one person out and then all of a sudden we like, yeah, he a KO artist. Why do we know he a KO artist? Because we got a body of work to show that he knocks shit out. More times than not, he knocking shit out. We wouldn't be calling him a knockout artist if he go out there and knock one guy out and that's it. And that's what I'm saying with these guys that we calling runners. We looking at one fight and we like, yeah, they just runners. All they do is run. Nah, man, all people do is push bullshit narratives that tear down the sport. You got one performance and these dudes 20-something, 30 other fights outside of the one performance. That's what we should focus on, the body of work. You got several fights where you could point to and you like, look, he running here, he running here. That's not the case. Say you don't like a guy's style, but that don't mean put a jacket on him that don't belong. I'm not seeing the fights where Devin Haney is doing all this running. I don't see it. This is why we currently questioning the performance against Ramirez, because we know he'll take more chances. We know he'll stand in there, shoot more jabs, throw more right hands, go to the body more. All of this shit is what we know. That's why we critique the performance, because we know what he's capable of based on what he showed us. It's not a guy that's in the ring running from no damn body. I don't see it, man. I'm tired of all this casual shit. We don't respect boxers in the sport of boxing. Is crazy to me. So everybody got to be a KO artist. So everybody got to just overly engage, right? Nah, bro. Fight your fight, man. Moral of the story, where I'm getting at is fight your fight, man. Shout out to CJ, man. He said, tell the other CJ I'm on that Highlander ish. There can only be one. 5-0 don't salute. Just one of my inspirations to start my own channel. That's love. I appreciate you, bro. We gonna keep building, man. Look, I know everybody feel differently about this, but I'm just being genuine to the sport. I can't shit on people because you are who you are. You're a pure boxer and you utilize foot movement consistently to get out of the way, and so be it. But if it's a winning formula, I can't knock it. If you doing that shit and you losing and you ain't even trying to win fights, then okay, you got a conversation. But in no way should we be thinking in boxing that we get to determine how somebody go out there and risk their life. I think that shit is ignorant as hell, man. And it sound crazy, man. So I'm not supporting this. Shout out to the homie CJ. Appreciate you, bro. I'm not leveling with Turk on this. Ace, what's good, Brody? Appreciate you, man. Much love. I shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do is in the building. I can talk properly or even do a lot on their own. Entertaining fighters, I can't. You get what I'm saying, Reef? It's just too much. BJ, what it do? Julio said, how do you run in boxing? There's a ring to keep you trapped in. That's what I'm saying. People can't cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Like, you can actually like we not gonna put none of the onus on the person on the other side of the ring. We expect the guy to limit himself just so the other guy can do well. It sounds like to me that he's sending a message, man. Ain't nobody about to stand still and get punched on. You know what I'm saying? Go out there and fight your fight. Devin Haney, go out there and fight your fight. You gave the fight fans the kind of fight that they wanted, that they said they would appreciate and respect you for. And guess what you got after you got beat by Ryan? You got trolled. You got put in meme land forever. You got disrespected. You got booed, all to a cheating ass dude. Missed me with that shit. Fans be trying to trick people out their spot. Devin Haney is a prime example of them trying to do so. Yeah, man, go out there and knock him out. Yeah, be more entertaining. Yeah, standing there and fight. And then he get dragged, and he's still literally getting dragged to this day. And they talking about he running. We just watched the fight where he did 0 running when he probably should have. Getting his ass whooped, he did no running. But then the one fight after that where he fought to get to the next fight, we killing him for it. I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to hear all this entertain me, but get knocked out while you doing it. Nah, bro. Hell no. Fight your fight. That's all I'm saying. And whatever your fight is your fight. Can't be something that you not. That's the thing. In boxing, we asking people to be something that they not. Nah, bro, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. If you're a pure boxer and that's what you do at the highest level, man, go out there and do that shit. I ain't saying running, but I'm not buying all this running. People got to give me examples of this so-called running. And more than one example. These fighters that we're labeling runners, people should be able to have several examples to point to where you're like, see, he was running in this fight. He ran in it. Where's the evidence to support this shit? I'm not trying to hear this, man. Turk need to sit his ass down on this one, man. Oster 40 was good with it. He said, tell the fighter. Yeah, Teddy, that's what I want to hear. I want to hear the Thrill. What's good? I want to hear tell people to cut the ring off. That's all I'm saying, y'all. I ain't saying don't engage and don't fight. Don't fight your fight, but cut the ring off, though. Cut the ring off. We're going to keep complaining about one guy on the other side. What about the other guy? What is he doing? Nothing? Nah, bro, you don't get to claim running. And I find it very convenient. Everybody that be talking that running stuff, be a fighter that get in the ring and don't cut the ring off and end up getting outboxed or don't look good. And then accuse the opponent of running because he wouldn't stand still so you could look your best. Man, hell no. No, you got bad feet, I'm going to exploit them. If your IQ is not higher than mine, I'm going to exploit it. If your weakness is coming forward, I'm going to exploit it. If you don't know how to cut the ring off, I'm going to exploit it. What the hell are we talking about? I'm not fighting to your strengths to entertain nobody. I'm not doing it. No, absolutely not. So I ain't buying this shit. Tom and Jerry, bro. He calling people cat and mouses, basically. That's what you saying. Nah, man. Lisa Peace Queen. How you feeling today? He tripping. Don Roy, what's good with it? We don't get to tell people how to box, bro. And look, you won't tolerate running no more. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kinda Loco TV, my guy. What's good with it, bro? You won't tolerate running, but I wonder will you tolerate the comments that Tiafimo been making, the comments that Ryan done made towards Muslims and stuff like that. I wonder will he tolerate any of that stuff? It's a lot of other shit that's more that need more focus, and we need to make sure it's not a part of boxing than somebody's style to move around the ring, because that's what we saying. We got so many other problems in boxing before you even get there. How about matchmaking? How about better matchmaking? How simple and plain. How about better matchmaking? You want to see Rock'em Sock'em robots? Put 2 Rock'em Sock'em robot type dudes in there. You want to see people crash out? Put 2 human crash outs in the ring, and then you can get all the entertainment you want. But you don't get to make specific matchups, and then you tell a person how they got to go out there and fight. Man, get your ass out of here, bro. Boxing was here before you was in a part of it. I don't want to hear that shit, man. You don't get to make that call. You don't get to tell me how I gotta fight the rest of my life. You don't get to do that, bro. You don't get to do that. You can say you don't want to watch me. You can critique it. You can call it boring, all of that stuff, but you don't get to tell me how to do my job. Imagine somebody coming to your job that don't do what you do and tell you how you got to do it. Everybody in here, imagine somebody coming to your current place of employment, right? And they don't do it. And then they telling you, hey, yo, you got to do it like this. Imagine that. Imagine the nerve of that. You don't box, you don't train, you don't do nothing, but you're going to tell people how they got to fight? You're going to tell people how they got to fight is crazy. That's the same thing, bro. Imagine somebody coming to your place of employment and telling you how to do your job when they don't have no experience in doing it. Get your ass out of here, man. Nah, bro, my fight is my fight. And I really, truly believe that. And I believe it more, even more so after seeing that what Devin Haney sacrificed and what he got for that. He didn't get no moral victories out of that. He didn't get nobody saying like, yeah, man, that's how you do it. He wasn't none of that. They was booing him, talking about I told you so. Talking about I thought Ryan was C-level. They turned left on him right after he gave him the kind of fight they wanted. Man, miss me with that. Miss me with that. I'll never be an advocate for anybody, quote unquote, running or been making a fight born. But you got to fight your fight. I'm an advocate for that, though. Fighting your damn fight, bro. Fight your damn fight. Dub J, what's good with it? Greg, what's good with it, fam? Fight your fight, bro. You can't. This a bloody business, bro. This is a bloody business, man. It's a bloody business, man. You be losing enough fighters as it is, bro. Now we trying to create an environment where it's more violent. Like it's violent enough, bro. Anybody that steps inside that square circle is proving themselves as a man. Just because I don't fight the way you want me to fight, don't make me you get me? Don't make me less of no fighter. Nah, bro. God, stupid. yeah, he told Skull not to beat up. Yeah. I mean, is this the same? Oh man, and I'm glad you brought that up, Juan. Shout out to you for bringing that up. And look, is this the same guy that told, according to what William Skull said, to tell him to take it easy, to not go hard on Canelo? Didn't he tell him that? Remember, we covered this. Remember that? Is this the same dude that's now telling people how to fight after telling William Skull what he should have did to Canelo and how to approach him? You can't, bro. And see, shit like this, it play into them narratives when people start calling you a control freak or you want to control stuff, a dictator. I'm not going to go that far, but I think you need to pump your brakes. I understand what you're saying, but I think you need a different message. I don't know how many fighters would agree with this because that's basically telling people how to fight. So I'm going to read this. From this point on, I don't want to see any more Tom and Jerry type boxing matches where one fighter is running around the ring and the other is chasing him. We can no longer support these kind of fights with Riyadh season in the ring. We want to support fighters who leave it all in the ring and fight with heart and pride. What about intelligence? I get it. You want people to fight with heart and pride. What about intelligence? What about fighting with intelligence? What about that? That don't matter. Fighting intelligently don't matter. That's what you left out. That's what you left out. You left that part out. You left that part out. That you got to fight intelligently, bro. Yeah, anytime you fighting consistently and you got a successful career, you accomplish, you've been fighting with heart and pride. That can be considered stupidity. Who's to say that just because you engaging and you trying to heart and pride, that could be stupid. Heart and pride sometimes get you knocked out. What about the skill and the intellect, the IQ? What about that part? That's the part you're not talking about. So look, I understand the message is to, create an environment where these fights are a lot more entertaining. And I understand that. But if you want to kind of dictate to a degree what kind of entertainment you're going to get, then you're going to have to focus on different matchmaking. Simple and plain. You're going to have to focus on different matchmaking. You get what I'm saying? Y'all boxing, we have fights all the time where we see that you'll put a pure boxer or a boxer up against a guy that's a boxer puncher or a puncher. And then you expect the boxer to stand there and fight. So why don't we tell these punchers or these KO artists to cut the damn ring off and learn? You get what I'm saying? And go get they man. This shit favors, let's call this what it is. This shit favors one fighter over the other. You're not going to tell me to fight. I'm fighting a guy that's punching, clearly got double the knockouts I got, might be triple in some cases. And that's the guy that you want me to stand there and do all this engaging with so I can get knocked out? Hell no. Hey, Terrence Crawford, we ain't hearing none of this shit. Hey, Bud, we not trying to hear this shit, Bud. We not trying to hear this. Take Canelo ass to the gulag, man. Take his ass back down to 140 with the boxing display, man. Don't listen to him, T-Bud. We ain't trying to hear that shit. Eric Brooks was good with it. Al Booger, what it do, homie? Yeah, he want Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Seem like he got to work on his matchmaking. 2 cents. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's how he's saying. Just do it my way. Hey, Tito, you right, bro. They'll still find something to complain about. They will. Let's talk fashion. What it do, my guy? How you feeling? Can't have it all, bro. You can't have it all. Yeah, go watch some bare knuckle boxing. Go watch some bare knuckle brawls, bro. Like, I'm so serious about this because this sport has grown into something strange where, yeah, you got to fight. The fight got to look how I want it to look, or I'm bored. It's boring. You ran. Like, I'm not trying to hear that. Don't watch, bro, because I'm here to kick ass, not be in a contest to see who can, you know, be the fastest to catch CTE or damn concussion. Nah, bro. Behind the hands TV, my dog. He said after they get CTE from the Rock'em Sock'em Robots, nobody will pay them bills. Nobody gonna be talking about them. They will fall somewhere into insignificance, bro. Shout out to JC. Yeah, he said no more Tom and Jerry. He basically calling people cat and mouses. Bud Crawford, I hope you ain't get the memo because he ain't talking to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I see people saying, well, Shakur, he talking to you. Shakur fought one time on a Riyadh season card. He fought Josh Padley. We all know that. It was no running involved in that fight on either side. You get what I'm saying? It was belt to ass and a TKO stoppage. He didn't run, so why would he be talking about him? And at the end of the day, it don't matter who he talking about because I'm for boxing at the end of the day. I'm for the sport. And I know it's a lot of guys that I watch that it wouldn't benefit them to change their styles, to alter their styles more to something that is not who they are naturally. I just don't understand why you would want a fighter to do that. You get what I'm saying? You make a fight, you understand what that fighter is, who he is, and how he fight, and the style of that fighter, and you kind of can gauge what kind of fight you're gonna get. But don't tell me that I gotta limit myself to be entertaining, because I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. You get what I'm saying? No Rock'em Sock'em Robot over here, bro. Still got to stoppage. Yo, facts. And a Reef, and I go a bit farther. And he did it in the orthodox stance after hurting the hand. He switched to the orthodox stance and stopped him. Stopped him in the orthodox. And they don't even know that because they too busy hating and not really watching the fights. But you really watch the fights, you would know when he hurt his hand, not only did he keep fighting through it, it wasn't no timeout. He switched right hand, orthodox, and got the stoppage. You know what I mean? Get out of here, man. Devin Haney, I see the videos. I seen Devin Haney and Shakur face in the videos the most. I'ma just say it. Fight your fight, bro. Fight your fight. You did it their way. It didn't work out for you. You did it that way. You were more entertaining and you got dragged for it. And now they still currently boo you for it and call you everything but a child of God. Literally, they doing this to Devin Haney right now. You get what I'm saying? Fags Reef, he definitely switch it. He can do it. That's something that people don't talk about enough too. Hopefully, you know, once we I want to wait till the fight is over, man, and get him back up here. You know what I'm saying? I was been supposed to make it happen, but y'all know I don't like to you know, be on these fighters' helmets like that. But we was supposed to lock in part 2, so don't worry, we still gonna make it happen, man. We're gonna make it happen. Love to see somebody walk up on Turkey trying to see if he run. How do you get right? Seen him spar man rounds orthodox. So yeah, man. You've been seeing it behind the hands. Keep an eye on the ring size in September. Yeah. It's funny because this statement come before a fight, you know, the card in July and before the September card. And you know, they labeled Shakur a runner. I don't think he's a runner, but I don't expect him to stand still and stationary for nobody. I think that's a foolish way of fighting. He's demonstrated, and this shit ain't even up for debate. He's demonstrated that he's definitely one of the smartest guys in boxing. I ain't gonna say he's the smartest. That's always gonna be a debate, but he one of them. And IQ is up there, and I wouldn't change nothing about my style if I was him, because that style that they're saying running, That got you a 3-division champion. You know what I'm saying? Unified champion. To this day, that same style that they say is boring was when you was fighting on ESPN, and I went through all the different cards that year that was supposed to be more entertaining than his, but somehow, some way, the boring old Shakur Stevenson viewership was higher than everybody else that fought on ESPN that year. Something ain't adding up. I mean, they'll tell you in a heartbeat how he don't sell and how he boring, but then if you ever been to one of his fights, you'll know that's a lie. And I think it's going to take that for some people to actually see that work in person and really know a dude on another level, man. He just is who he is, bro. His package of greatness is what it is. It's not going to look like everybody else's. You get what I'm saying? If this is a message to Shakur, fight your fight, bro. The real ones know that you fight more so in the pocket than you do moving. We know that. The real ones know that. So if I'm any of these fighters, if I'm a guy that's fighting on a Riyadh season card and I'm a pure boxer and I'm being labeled a runner, ignore this shit, treat it like background noise and fight your fight, bro. Because listen, you could say all you want how boring somebody is, but if they're winning, it's hard to disrespect that. If that person is able to continuously come out there and win, it's hard to knock it. You get what I'm saying? And that's just it. Fight your fight, bro. I'm not doing nothing. You're not gonna tell me unless you taking punches for me, bro. You're not gonna tell me how to do me. You get what I'm saying? I'm in this game to do me. So the Dana White imprint all on that idea because they did the same to Tyron Woodley. If they want more action, put in a fighter of the night bonus. I mean, yeah, incentive or better yet, matchmaking. Put the guys in there that you think is going to give you that type of entertaining fight that you want, but don't force guys or try to put out a message that would force guys to be somebody that they're not. That's all I'm saying. I'm just not an advocate of that. You get me? You got to be who you is in this sport. And I get it. We all want to be entertained. We all want to see knockouts. We like a good brawl. We like a good chess match. But sometimes you're going to get a good boxing match. That's all I'm saying. You're going to get you a good boxing match. A damn good boxing match. And I'm cool with that. At the end of the day, this sport is called boxing. You get me? It's called boxing. And as long as you're doing that at the highest level, there's a high level of appreciation I'm going to have for it. Because not everybody could do it, man. After Shakur stops the beta, I want to hear the next excuse on why you want Swift Beats. What it do, homie? They going to find one, bro. You know what I mean? Stressed out boxing. What it do? Shout out to my Jersey. Shout out to Jersey, man. Shout out to all the Jersey fighters, man, that's doing their thing, man. I see you, man, and I'm trying to get every last one of y'all on the show. So if y'all out there listening, tap in with your boy, man. You know what I mean? Before it starts, that's how you fail your own company before it starts. Yeah, man. I mean, just trying to implement things that are unnecessary, bro. Only sport you can run is track. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you done seen bad UFC fights too. Like, these people make it seem like they got the remedy to what you know what I mean? Sometimes you just don't get the kind of fight that you expected. But again, we can't grow so impatient with the sport to the point, or be so far from reality where we're demanding that guys fight differently in order to entertain me, or we can't tolerate it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, nobody wants to watch a fight where somebody moving all night and trying not to win. That's different. But again, the fighters that we're accusing of such don't fight the way people are saying. They don't. They might have seen one fight where a guy had a bad night and we like, yeah, he running. We can't tolerate that. Man, look, what we can tolerate is all this wild ass unprovoked racism in the sport. What we can tolerate, you get what I'm saying, is people wasting the fans' time. You get what I'm saying, turning down fights and not making these fights. So what we can tolerate is you putting out information intentionally to mislead the fans. What we can't tolerate is you getting us ready for a fight and then turning around a week later or days later saying how you're not interested in. So at the end of the day, it's not just about him and what he wants, man. It's about the overall sport. And I'll say this again. I understand that this message might be with the intent to improve the sport from an entertainment factor, but at what cost? You get what I'm saying? At what cost? At the health of the fighters? Yeah, let me go out here and try to be more entertaining. And nah, man, every time I've seen that, for the most part, you usually see it end up bad. When Timothy Bradley decided he wanted to be more entertaining for the fans, when he fought Ruslan Provodnikov, look how that shit worked out for him. Yeah, he won the fight, but look how it worked out for him. His health was compromised. Can't nobody tell me nothing different to this day that if he didn't fight that way, he would have had a couple more fights in his career. I truly believe that. We watched that man cut his career short for being entertaining. Ruslan Provodnikov, people don't even talk about him no more. He was all action, all gas, no breaks. Every single fight was a war. He just getting in there. He going. He leaving it all in the ring. And you know where he is at as a result? No longer being able to box in the boxing ring. That shit is a crash and burn style. People do not last long. Nobody's bringing that dude up no more. Yeah, you might bring up the Bradley fight, but you like, bro, ain't nobody looking at, he was a warrior, man. His career got cut short. If everybody had that mentality where they try to go outside of themselves to be entertaining, I guarantee you we wouldn't have some of the champions we have in today's boxing. These guys wouldn't reach the kind of longevity that these guys are able to reach. So what I'm saying is it's a fine line between entertainment and boxing, bro. Like it really is. It's a fine line. And to a degree, they go hand in hand. But again, I don't think you should sacrifice your health to try to entertain anybody. I just don't think that's the right approach. You are who you are. And I think you just gotta work with that. And fans gotta appreciate it, bro. You can't ask guys to all of a sudden be KO artists or, you know what I'm saying, be in the pocket guys now because you want to be entertained. Yeah, don't move. Don't use lateral movement. You get what I'm saying? Like, nah, don't utilize the ring. Stand right there and just fight. That's what that shit sound like. That's what it sound like. Stand here and fight, bro. Just stand here and fight. Nah, bro. Nah. That should be crazy, man. Turkey just panning to the casuals, y'all. Yeah, he can't, bro. He can't. Like, what could he do? Z was good with a homie. What could he do? He gonna rub a lot of people the wrong way. Some people, but movement is a part of boxing, yo. Until the day it's not, I'm not trying to hear it, bro. And the biggest issue I have with it, again, man, the very poor examples of what running is. Like we call everything running. Somebody, any type of move, yeah, that's running. He ran. It's like, bro, what? Whatever happened to he boxing, and whatever happened to cut the ring off? Like I just ain't trying to hear this. Like I ain't. That's why I say, man, you fighting on a Riyadh season card. Anytime after this statement has been made, bro, fight your fight, ignore this shit, and go out there and get your bag and get your win, bro. Cause ain't nobody gonna be thinking about no damn tweet when you gotta get stitched up, when you got a damn brain bleed, slip into a coma when your family or somebody gotta feed you. You get what I'm saying? Like Manny Pacquiao was getting fed because they all entertaining. That's where I'm at with it. That I'm thinking health-wise, like some people are just gonna be who they are. And you just got to allow them to grow and be them. And then you got your guys that's going to give you those type of fights. But everybody can't be the same. You get what I'm saying? All this shit ain't supposed to look the same. We supposed to appreciate the different styles and shit like that. And when you start limiting a guy, what a guy can do, or telling a guy how to approach a fight and how he need to, look for it to be entertaining, now you get what I'm saying? You playing a dangerous game because you don't have to take the punishment. It's not your health at risk. It's not your career on the line. So you don't get to make them kind of calls, bro. And I'm telling you, this shit is coming from people that don't box, man. And I'm not trying to say I do, but I think differently. I'm not a fool. This shit is coming from people that don't got to get punched in their face. All these people running around here talking this running shit. If you had to stand in a boxing ring and just stand there and box and just swing, you wouldn't last, bro. You wouldn't last. Some of y'all get punched in y'all face and take off running. Talking about don't run. I'm trying to hear that, man. The biggest issue is, like I'm gonna keep saying it, the examples stink, man. They got to come up with some better examples of people running. We labeling the wrong fighters runners, bro. And I ain't buying it, man. Go out there, fight your fight, Make your bag, get your win, bro. Because if I'm telling you now, we already seen it, and I'm gonna keep saying it. You ain't learned nothing from Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? All these entertaining ass guys' careers be getting cut short as hell. These dudes don't be having no type of longevity in the sport. I'm about to be more entertaining, man. Get out of here, man. Get your ass out of here. You get in there and fight then. You get in there and fight and engage and don't run. Trying to hear that, man. That shit sound crazy, man. I'm telling you, people that's pushing this shit heavy is people that don't got to compete and you don't got to get punched in your face for a living. Because I can't speak for the fighters, but I could just imagine. And when next time I get a chance to talk to a fighter, I will try to keep this in mind and ask him about this. Can't tell people how to do them. You get what I'm saying? Everything boxing. My God, what's good with it, bro? Now, my Haney and Shakur, Mr. Chop. Yeah, man. A lot of people thought he was talking about Haney and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? But for me, like I said, Haney got that one fight. Cornelius was good with. He got that one fight where he moved excessively. But I think it was to get to the next fight. And I'm gonna keep saying that. I think it was to get to the next fight. I got a body of work from Devin Haney that would suggest otherwise than what people are trying to say about him. So what I'm saying is all it takes is one performance to label a guy. This shit don't even make sense. You get what I'm trying to say? It don't make sense. The one time somebody fight a certain way, that's exactly who he is. Not the body of work that he showed you more consistently what he do. And I said this before. I said this earlier. It's a reason why we criticizing the performance the way we are, because we know that shit is far from what he normally do. That shit is far from what he normally do. You get what I'm saying? You know that man don't get out there and move that much. That's why we was like, oh shit, and people jumped all over it because you know he don't do that. All right, he didn't do it in the Ryan fight, but it didn't work out. But his fight, he boxed the perfect fight. I get it. Regis was at a style disadvantage, but do you see how he handled business there? He took chances, consistent jab, right hands. He dropped Regis. He was beating him up. That's more what Devin Haney, a fighter, look like. He gonna box you. You get what I'm saying? He gonna box you, and he gonna take some chances. We know that about him now. It could be a chance that this newer version of him is not that same guy that we used to see, but I need more than one fight, y'all. That's all. If he come out here in his very next fight and it's the same thing, he just move around the ring and don't really throw punches like that, now we got a different conversation that we gonna have. But after just one fight, after the layoff and all of that, I'm gonna give him some breathing room. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he able to add to his game or if he able to get back closer to what he was before Ryan. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I think that's reasonable. You know what I'm saying? So I just can't label the guy some type of runner. And it's corny that people are jumping all over it. And I really be trying to have a conversation, like just point to the fights. Show me where this guy just a consistent runner. Or show me. I've been watching him, but I doubt it. That's why we keep talking about one fight. And that what he got? 32 fights now? That means he got 31 other fights that people could go back and you should be able to see that he run. All he do is run. You don't do that, man. The dude take chances. He's a damn good boxer, and people just don't give him the credit because they don't like his style. I don't mind his style. He get it. You gonna box, bro. If you gonna fight. But my thing is, me as a fight fan, I appreciate what you do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you how to do you. J Boxing, what it do, man? Yeah, he ain't the only dude throwing fights. But I was hurt that fight. I get it, but I've been going crazy every fight. Yeah, man. Make the ring 8 to 10 feet. KO was good with it. Tired of these ninjas about Turkey. A lot of people that was on this yesterday hate him today. Yeah, maybe so. But I just don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Man, yeah, just give him another fight. That's all I'm saying. You get me? Because we all know that other fight was behind it. And I think he was still shaking out some cobwebs too. I think he was still trying to be comfortable in live action. And you've seen it, right? You just seen little pieces of him. You need to see a more consistent performance where he actually using his jab. And for me, a guy that, you know, built a lot of his wins off of having a very good, consistent jab, for me to hear that wasn't a focal point in the fight is a little bit concerning because that's like something that we know you for. And that I think that was one of the reasons his offense looked the way it did. Because think about it, he set up 90+% of his offense through his jab. So if you're in a fight and that's not your primary weapon, and that's what you used to using to set up the rest of your offense, and you're not doing that, it's gonna look like what we just seen. Spotty as hell, especially with you moving and not establishing a consistent punch where you like, all right, he could work behind that. He wasn't doing it. It was very spotty. So I need to see him in his next fight. If you're a guy that's known for having a really good jab, you got to get back to that. You can't have nobody psych you out and have you thinking you can't do what's best for you. And by him not utilizing the jab consistently against a guy like Ramirez, he didn't give himself the best shot. He didn't give himself the best shot to look good to me. You know what I mean? Think about it. You trying to shake off the cobwebs from the 420 situation, right? The year layoff, coming up a little bit in weight. You were working with some things, right? So it looked the way it looked. But I hope for his career, man, that he returned all the way to form. I would hate to see him be the new version of who he is. So like I said, man, I watch Haney career, man. You could say he can't punch if you want. You could say he's not a knockout artist. That shit is cool. You could say you don't like his style, but that dude box and he win. You get what I'm saying? He don't get in the ring and run. He could box his ass off. And the same thing with Shakur. I don't see neither one of them guys as runners. You know what I'm saying? They take a lot more chances than people give them credit for. And I said this before. The narrative is really, really bad when it comes to Shakur because you know, you say he running, then you say he don't throw punches. But then the numbers would tell you, you know, you just seen Lomachenko retire. He had one of the highest plus-minus ratios in boxing. The only other two with that high of a plus-minus ratio was Floyd and Shakur. So if you're constantly running, that means you're not throwing punches. So how in the hell could you establish having one of the absolute highest punch-minus ratios in the entire sport? Something don't make sense. And that's what I'm saying. People be mixing their preference in for facts. So because I don't like something, I'm going to just call it running. And it's a fact that he run. It don't work like that. The numbers say otherwise. And I'm same shit for Devin. If you really watch this career, if you really watch his fights, you will know that the kid take more chances than what people are leading on. And that's why we was unimpressed with the performance with Ramirez. We like, what is that? Like that, because that's not what he do. That's why people was turned off by it. If it was something that he normally did in every other fight, if he fought every fight like that, then nobody would have reacted that way. This is why people are still complaining about the performance. This is why they made memes, speeding it up, just making it look like all he was doing was moving. This is why. Joseph was good with it. Said, Bud, blink twice if you're in danger. With Turkey great for boxing crew at? You know how that go, man. You know how that go. All things, what it do, homie? Dragon Assassin, what it was good with. He says, like, tell them to paint and decorator that they can use their tools, but instead they have to use their head. I'm telling you, LaMarcus, what it do, homie? It's just, I get it. The Butcher, what up? I get it. You want boxing to be more entertaining. you want people to be more excited, but you do that by making the right fights, Turkey. You know what I'm saying? That all due respect to everybody and how they feel about this statement. I ain't in support of it because you're not gonna tell me how to risk my life. You're not gonna tell me how I gotta fight for my bag. You get what I'm saying? You're not gonna tell me that. And the day you start taking punches, then maybe you could tell me how I should fight. You get what I'm saying? Take some of these punches for me, and then maybe you could tell me some shit. Cam J, what it do, homie? So I never saw Shakur run. He's always right there in front of you. Yeah, Edmund fight was an exception. He wasn't fully healthy. Yeah, and then if you really look, I hate to say it, but I don't. Crucial content, what it do? Average man, if you really see it, he ain't run there either. He moved a lot in certain spots, but you obviously knew why. You get what I'm saying? So he wasn't, you know, it just wasn't this type of running. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Work well with Mexican style. I mean, it would, but ain't nobody listening to that. Turkey gonna start docking pay. he trying to send a message, man. He want Crawford. Hey, Crawford. Hey, Bud. He trying to tell you to stand still, bro. Trying to tell Bud to stand still. Bud about to work Canelo ass over. You know what I'm saying? Bud about to work Canelo ass over. Everybody gonna be mad. But let's keep rolling, man. More to this running shit. Listen to Floyd talk to
And then sometimes he'll, because he got a lot of experience, so he'll try to trap me. So when he try to trap me, soon as he'll try to trap me, I lock him up. You go back to doing the same thing over and over again. That's what you gotta do. So the key the key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep a motherfucker on the outside as much as possible. Because remember, you got a lot of fighters, all they know is just fighting the inside. That's all they know is fighting the inside. You're gonna be a versatile fighter where you can beat them in the inside and outside. In some fights, you're gonna have to fight the motherfucker inside. They're gonna just close the gap in your period and make you fight. You don't have no choice. But the less punishment you take, the longer you last in the sport. Because you know, I was in this shit 21 years. So you're gonna be okay because you got this.
TBE speaking life into the young Haney. I played that just to, so you can hear what he said, man. The less punishment you take, the longer you last. And that's really what it's about. And this message don't support that. This message don't support longevity. Shit is shit. The people that got these all out, all action styles don't last long. Maybe a couple of them make it longer than some, but they don't last long, bro. They don't. Their careers crash and burn. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, you can't be all gas, all no breaks, rock 'em, sock 'em. That shit don't work, man. Some people actually want life after boxing, Turk. Some people want life after boxing, bro. And I said this before, man. Focus on the matchmaking. Make the right fights, and then we'll get the kind of entertainment we're supposed to get. Simple and plain. That's all. Make the right fights. Because if you complaining, I mean, it wasn't just Devin Haney. It was William Skull, too. William Skull did a lot of moving, right? Well, who told you to put on that fight? What did you expect, William Skull? What did William Skull have in there with Canelo? 12 knockouts? It's no way in hell you thought he was going to stand right in front of him. There's no way. We're putting guys that's at power disadvantages, KO disadvantages, all types of shit. You want them to just stand there and get punched out. Nah, man, hell no. Judah Vision, my guy. Didn't Dad make Floyd retire allegedly? Yeah, you know it. Benavidez is all action, getting froze out. You get me? You get me? But when it was time, hey, man, talk about it. Talk about it. You want somebody to give you, there he is, there go your guy. He'd be a Huckleberry, but when it was time to talk about a fight, what'd he do? What'd he do? Oh, he wasn't interested in the fight no more, right? So I'm saying, man, this dude got to make up his mind, bro. You want all action. You don't want no Tom and Jerry shit. Cool. But you told William Skull, according to William Skull, to take it easy and be respectful of Canelo. That's what you told him. You told him to take it easy. That's what he said. You said you told him to take it easy against Canelo Alvarez, bro. Here for boxing, what it do, homie? That's what you told him. That, according to him, anyway. L-Dub, Boxing and Facts Machine. What's good, bro? Dave Benavidez got the offense, the inside game, and the movement. Folks get quiet. Yeah, I mean, look, you got some fighters that got it all, so they can show it all to you. But this message is just don't work because everybody package ain't everybody's greatness or skill set don't come in the same package. Simple and plain, bro. You got people that's gonna box because that's what they can do. You got guys that are punchers, so they're going to get in there and smoke some shit because that's what they can do. That's all I'm saying. I just appreciate the fighters for who they are. If you versatile and you could do it all, shit, I'm pretty sure everybody going to rock with you. But if you limited or if it's, a certain part of your game that you're not the strongest in, I'm not going to ask you to, show me this. Show me that you can stand in here and engage more and be more entertaining. Nah, man. Fight your fight, G. You know what I'm saying? Fight your fight. That's all it is. You gotta stick to the script, man. Part of me think Turkey capping again. He probably just talking though, man. This shit I don't think it's gonna change much though. Unless you're a fool, you don't be tricked out of your spot by no tweet. That's all I'm saying. He can say what he want. He just want more entertainment. It's that simple. We all do. But I think the way that you get on top of more entertainment is just making the matchups that make sense. I think the whole world would have watched Benavidez and Beaver. You get what I'm saying? I think the whole world would have watched that. I think more people would have probably rather to see that shit the first time than to see a trilogy. So it is what it is, man. Turk just got to be more consistent, man. It's a lot of blame put on a boxer, but what about the opponent that didn't take the time to learn his craft properly? Not the boxer's fault. Hey, Jeffrey, shout out to you, bro. This is what I'm saying. That's all. And I want to be clear because people will misunderstand what's being said. We're not advocates for boring fights, but I'm not supporting any message that's telling somebody how to do them in the boxing ring. You are who you are, and you just got to stick to that. You know what I'm saying? Don't go outside yourself trying to be entertaining for the fans. We've seen that shit, how it worked out for Devin. It didn't work. Bradley's got by the skin of his teeth with that Provodnikov fight when he decided as a boxer that he just gonna be a KO guy on the night. You see how bad that shit almost went. You see how the end result was worse than the actual fight. All the damage that he sustained, that shit just ain't worth it. He really cut his career short fighting outside of himself. And I just don't feel like I'm at a point in boxing where I'm so unappreciative of different styles that I got to see every fight look the same way, or everybody got to fight a certain type of way. Nah, you just get in there and you do you, and I'm cool with that. My homie, man, appreciate you, Jeffrey. Much love, man. Can't understand anyone being frustrated with Devin's last performance. We ain't gonna sit here and pretend that's who he's always been. That's what I was saying. Devin's fought every last one of his ops before Ramirez is all I was saying, bro. That's all. We can't just condemn him after one fight. Now he come out here for the second consecutive fight, and he out there moving and not throwing punches. Now I'm a bit concerned because now you had a whole additional camp to work, and then a whole nother fight to get back into the mix. And if I see you look exactly the same way with no improvements, that'd be concerning. You know what I'm saying? Didn't want to fight in Saudi. I don't know. Gotti versus Ward, that's what he want. That's what he want. Dante, what's good, Brody? So Shakur got KO in his last fight. They like the Carpenter. He's talking about the Carpenter. You know what I'm saying? Bobby said you should seen a lot of boxers come in and run and take the big money, but they're not performing like they're talking. He's the one paying the money. Good tweet, Alashikh. I get you, Bob, but how many of those fighters actually took his money and ran? Like, you get what I'm saying? How many people got on them cars and ran? Okay, you could say the Devin Haney performance. You could look at William Skull and how he fought, right? But I don't think that's the theme of boxing right now. I don't even know where this running shit came from. Like, it just kind of came out of left field. Like, everybody just getting in the ring and running. Rob, what it do, homie? Aguero versus Pride fights, where those are life-shortening wars. I'm telling you. And everybody ain't trying to crash and burn on the way to the top, bro. You know what I mean? Some people are actually trying to make it to the top and make it through life after boxing, man. You get what I'm saying? And that's what he don't realize. Turk need to realize that. Mexican style boxing, action-packed. I mean, look, I could appreciate the different styles of boxing, bro. It's boxing at the end of the day, you know? Everybody ain't gonna come out there and do the same shit. It's not possible. So, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I just hope I hope nobody take heed to this to the point where they think about switching their style up. That'd be stupid. It'd be all wrong. Most have got more in one night than their whole career. Nah, I don't really believe that. No. Some people probably got more money, you know, off one fight than they did in their career, if that's what you're saying. It's possible. But at the end of the day, it's about knowing who you working with. You get what I'm saying? Knowing who you working with. Blame Skull, blame Canelo. After all them years, he still don't. I said the same thing, bro. That's why I say we only focus on one side. You focus on the guy that's moving, not the guy that's allowing the movement to continually happen. It's some moments in that Skull fight where he wasn't necessarily moving, where he was standing right there in front of Canelo. Canelo just fought a lazy fight. And after all of these years, he should have known damn well that wasn't nobody going to just stand there in front of him and just trade. Like, it sounds like that's what they want. And that's not the reality. Jay Grant, what it do? Some people utilize foot movement and they utilize the ring to win fights. It's that simple, bro. I just can't believe this is where we at in boxing, where we complaining about boxers. It's very strange to me. You got, you know, clear punching power discrepancies in fights, but you expecting the lesser puncher to engage as much as the puncher would. It's an obvious reason why we not asking guys who are knockout artists to become pure boxers. You get what I'm saying? But you will ask a guy that don't fight a certain way to switch his style up to be entertaining for Riyadh season. Nah, bro. Hell no. I'm telling you, y'all, he won an ugly fight. Look, when it was all said and done, I know people like to discredit Copybox, but he landed more punches than Canelo. And somebody said, just because you land more punches don't mean you won the fight. So whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. You get what I'm saying? As much as they wanted to make it seem like he did all this moving, if you outlanded the guy that wasn't doing the movement, what does that say? Yeah, you moved a whole lot, but he also landed more punches. I don't care if it was 3 more punches, 2, it don't matter. He landed more punches than him. That means he was fighting. Just was fighting his style. He was fighting his fight. Wasn't supposed to stand there and allow Canelo to have success. Nah, his ass lazy. Make him work for it, bro. Nah, all that damn money he getting. All that money he getting. And nobody mad because he ain't cut the ring off. Man been fighting for 30 years. And he still ain't cut the ring off. Bro been fighting pro since he was 15. Canelo like, what, 33, 4, something like that. His ass still ain't in there cutting the ring. He lazy. He was lazy as hell in that fight. Sunchild was good. He didn't even fight like he was motivated or none of that. He just went through the motions. Once he realized that William Skull wasn't about to stand still, he just had it in his mind. He was just going to get through the fight, bro. And you know you can't beat Canelo on the cards, really. You know what I mean? You got to really take it to his ass. Damon, what it do? Said TB fights Manny fight, he doesn't win. If TB fights Canelo fight, he doesn't win either. Boxers should be criticized for having athleticism or fighting a fight, Damon, or fighting a fight. And you just came in making great points. If Floyd fought Canelo, how Canelo fight? Yeah, he loses. That's the goal is to fight the way you fight, bro. You get what I'm saying? You can't go out there doing what's not best for you. And that's kind of what this tweet suggests. Go out there and be entertaining, even if it ain't what's best for you. Do it anyway, because with the fans gonna love you. Yeah, the fans gonna love you, but when your career cut short, when your ass get knocked out and put into meme land, the fans gonna be clowning you. So it's a fine line, man, between the entertainment and just boxing. Dre, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Bob, one of them. Want to turkey hand type of case. See, you stupid. You stupid, man. What's going on with this? Why is it doing that? Southwest Dice, what it do on me? Haney hate is different now than every other week. Yeah, man, they trying to frame the young dream as a runner, bro. But I can't buy it. You know what I'm saying? I can't buy it. And I think it's an unfair label, a jacket placed on him. That's why I say I really was hoping that he would have got a Tiafimo fight, because that's the kind of fight that if you win, they gotta respect it. I don't care how he beat him, as long as he beat him. You know what I'm saying? So gotta stick to the script, bro. Hold him high regard, can't make it out. Yeah, they do. Canelo, the king of clenbuterol. As boxing fans, we have to support fighters even at their loss shot. Then maybe we see them take better fights. So chances of loss does not define them. Yeah, and then we got to stop acting. And one fight don't define people either, right? You got one fight from Haney that way, and they like, yeah, man, he's a runner. See what he did? Yeah, I see what he did. I also seen what Ramirez didn't do. I also seen him kept getting right there in front of Devin Haney and not pulling the trigger. That's what I seen. You know what I'm saying? No cutting of the ring, no fighting with no sense of urgency, no fighting like his career was on the line, just simply relying on Devin Haney making a mistake or standing stationary to be successful. Hell no. Box his head off, bro. Box his damn head off. If these fighters don't know how to cut the ring off, too bad. Box their asses down. I ain't trying to hear none of that. And I ain't advocating running, but I'm advocating for boxing. You use lateral movement and you box, slip punches and get about the way. I'm cool with that, man. I don't got to see a brawl, a rock'em sock'em. I don't got to see that, man. Jay Mills, he said, we don't pay for bad acting for bad actors. Bad acting is just a pain. Just because most people don't like bad acting movies, nobody should change their bad acting to please the people who pay you. Shout out to my guy, man. Right, you got to be you, bro. Like what Turkey said, at least he's being upfront about it. Now the boxers can understand that and go to the promoters who will value him. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, there's that. There's that. I just don't care about what Turkey talking about, because it's like, who the hell you think you are to tell me how to fight and you don't box? And I said this earlier in the stream. Imagine somebody going to your place of employment and they don't do what you do and tell you how you got to do it. Get what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if it's your company, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit. The job is to box, right? Right, man. Box first. And it makes me wonder what's more important, you know, entertainment or winning. Entertainment or winning. Because I don't give a damn how entertaining you are. If you continue to lose, that shit is not good for anybody, business or career, right? So I don't know, man. I just would never go into somebody's job and tell them how to do it. You get what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at. I get it. You feel, and it ain't like the money coming up out of his pocket. So I ain't trying to hear it. Oh, he's signing the check, man. Hell with all of that. He ain't taking that punishment either. Get what I'm saying? Put on the shows, put on the matches, bro. That's all. Put on the fights that we want to see, and we'll get the action that we need. I don't think nobody's style need to be tweaked. I don't think you should be putting out mass messages talking about, yeah, we're not gonna support no runners. Tom and Jerry, you gotta be bold to talk like this, bro. Gotta be bold, man. You feel me? Who you think you are to tell me how to fight, bro? What? These dudes been having a career long before you've been in boxing. Now, because you are here, you part of it. Do you get to tell me how to fight? Hell no. No, that is crazy, bro. Hell nah. Some of the best fighters we got in the world are pure boxers, bro. And they don't stand there and they gonna make you earn it. And that's cool. I'm cool with that. Taco Coon trying to change the rule towards black people. Yeah, Southwest Dice is nasty, man. Hitman Rival said people swabbing down at Charlo, so-called ran from Canelo. And he threw something at him, got knocked down by not running. And Skull just didn't do anything. Yeah, man. It's tough, man. I know Skull just didn't give people, he just didn't give Canelo the opportunities to be successful like that. And that's what he got criticized for. At the end of the day, he fought the way he was supposed to fight. You fighting Canelo, I'm not standing right in front of him, letting him load up on hooks and uppercuts either, bro. Knowing that's what he want to do. Seemed like Skull understood that Canelo struggles with people that move consistently, and that's what he did. And that's the part of it that trips me out. You act like it wasn't a strategy. It was strategic what he was doing. It wasn't like he was scared of him. It wasn't like he was fighting scared. I don't think he was scared. I thought he was boxing him. And probably in his mind, he thought he was boxing a smart fight, because that's how you got to do a guy that's looking to load up on power shots and just walk you down. You got to box him. Box his ass. You get what I'm saying? Just like I felt like Lara. Lara had boxed his ass. You get what I'm saying? Lara boxed him. I think Teal called him a dictator. Yeah, he did. He did. To the fans, entertainment first. And to anyone who wants the money for the fans, entertainment is everything. Yeah, that's a blessing for real. It's not every day that someone will be honest with you. Boxers had the leverage, low key. I mean, it's a way to look at it. I don't think that's a bad way to look at it, Doug. I mean, people could see exactly what he on based on this statement, and you could choose whether or not to rock with him, right? You could choose whether or not you want to, do business with him or not. But I'm not mad at the honesty. I think it's also the audacity for me, because boxing been around for too long. You get what I'm saying? Boxing been around for too long. People been putting on fights for years on end. I mean, I'm pretty sure we got boring fights in every era that it ever was in boxing. So to make a statement like this now, like because you're in it, that you get to change the way people approach the fights it's like, all right, bro, calm down. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to the Queen, Simply Mary J. See you in the building. Y'all hit the like button, man. They want every fight to be a knockout, a damn drag them out brawl, and that's just not reality, bro. It's not. So I ain't in support of it, because you trying to tell people how to do their jobs or how they should approach them. You know what I'm saying? Based on your entertainment and what you want. So and it makes me feel like, oh, I'm getting y'all paid, so y'all gotta do. No, you don't. Go fight your fight, bro. Hey Crawford, we ain't trying to hear it. Shakur Stevenson, we not trying to hear it. Go fight y'all fights. Go get them dubs, man. Let them complain later. By keeping them sorry bums off the calls. He said he trash. Shout out to All Things, my homie. He's stupid, man. Yeah, man. He said Mexican style, double shit possible. Gonna have your ass talking funny. Yeah, if that's not your style, don't do it. That's all I'm saying. For the ones that in support of the message, shit, by all means, do you. Go out there, tweak your style. Go try to be entertaining for the fans. And if it work out for you, it do. If it don't, then don't say I ain't tell you, you know. Shout out to Jay, man. Appreciate you for the dope show. Appreciate that support. We gonna keep rocking. A dictator. That's what he looking like one right now. I'm telling you, he looking like one right now. Looking like Tio was right. Don't let me find out Tio was right. Nah. Flat boy, what it do? He said that man said Tom and Jerry. Yeah, man, he telling his age a little bit too, man. You know what I'm saying? We found out his ass been watching Cartoon Network or something. Turkey been somewhere watching cartoons. He said, yeah, this Tom and Jerry shit. We not supporting Tom and Jerry type boxing. It's crazy. Man. He should have just named them names, man. Like Tyson said, man, name them names. Who you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, hell nah. Hey, Dub, since we being honest, you know, I'll be a little more direct, Turk. You know, Turk don't mind telling you about yourself. Go ahead and drop them names, Turk. Know what I'm saying? Let us know exactly who you referring to. What fight you seen on these Riyadh season cards that you feel like it was Tom and Jerry type boxing? Just let us know. Because you know, Tom and Jerry, it's a cat and a mouse. Like, who was playing cat and mouse in the boxing ring? Turk. Mob pay to see the fights. Turk said, Turk on one, man. He said, man, I can't have this. He said, we got the big fight coming up with Canelo, Crawford. We can't have this. We can't have it, man. Can't have it, bro. Turk tripping, man. You need to chill out, man. Boys address the group as a whole instead of the one that they personally have a problem. Yeah, Z, if you feel me, I support that message. Don't try to, because everybody ain't do it. And that's why I said they start throwing, man, he talking to you, Shakur. I'm like, how is he talking to him when he stopped Padley? Ain't no way in hell he talking to him. Like, let's just be honest. He ain't had no other fight on no card besides that. That wasn't no run and done there. So how could you get me? Like, who he talking about? Name them names. Who he talking about? And that's what I'm saying, is any of these guys that had these Tom and Jerry type boxing matches, is they fighting again on the card or what? You know what I'm saying? Because you can't be talking to Crawford. Crawford ain't gonna do no running. He ain't talking about Bud. You know who he talking about? I'm talking about Shakur fan. Nah, he ain't. But you know the internet around with it though. Or hey, Sunchild, just go type in your you can type in your internet search bar or your YouTube search bar, should I say, and you'll see the same thing I see. You'll see the number of different videos with his face in the thumbnail and people saying that he's talking to him. I don't care if he was or not, though. Shit, you think that's one guy that I'm confident is going to stick to the game plan. He definitely ain't trying to hear none of that shit because he don't even run, so it don't even matter. That shit don't even apply to him. He going out there to win. To pay to getting cooked July 12th. We ain't about to play with this shit. You feel me? Some child ain't talking to him. About to cook him. But look, it's the guy's job on the other side to make the fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not standing nowhere. I'm not making the fight easier for you because you got punching power. Like, hell no. Like, what did that sound like? That shit sound crazy. I needed more of an explanation, man. It's too much of a general statement, man. You can't just be, you know. Canelo is in this chat. Shout out to Platboy, please. I ain't gonna lie, but it hurts to pay for a pay-per-view to support the sport, and the whole card is disappointing. Make those bootleg apps look real good. I think with pay-per-views like being underwhelming, I think it'd be a matter of matchmaking. Like in specific for that Fatal Fury card, I think them removing the fans from the atmosphere like that kind of hindered the performances to a degree. That's one thing I'm able to level with, because everybody was saying how it felt like you wasn't really, you know, fighting. Didn't feel like a real fight. Forever G's what it do on me. So all that holding over Bud game plan. Yeah, man, hand holding. Yeah, now Bud ain't going. And Pride what it do, homie. Bud ain't going. Bud about to go out here and take it to his ass. Great undercard material, Shakur, Puello, etc. Yeah, I think that card is going to be good. The matchups, see, that's a good point. That's a prime example of entertainment. I think the matchups make sense, regardless of how Shakur fight. He got a guy that would seemingly push him, right? So I want to see it. I want to see how much he's able to push the young man. You get what I'm saying? Push him. That's what I want to see. Stop asking me. Don't ask me to do nothing other than what I've been doing, winning. Especially if I'm winning, bro. You're not about to tell me to come out here and win a different way. Hell no, bro. I'm taking dudes to school. I'm outclassing guys and the fights ain't even close. Don't tell me how to do it. You know what I'm saying? But stand and bang. Like Khan did, hell nah. Bud ain't gonna do that. I think he gonna box though, Bud. Gonna hurt all y'all feelings. You think he gonna bang? Nah, hell nah. He gonna box that man, I think. Show bit. Non-stop capping. Coach Eddie, what it do, man? Hey, oh, that's what that is. That's what his running stuff is coming from too. Scorecard kind of fire. Yeah, it is fire. And Puello got a really good chance to beat Matias because of how he boxed. You know what I'm saying? He do. Like, what happened with Khan when he did that? He got sent to the shadow realm, the sunken place. That man got sent to the sunken place. Same place that dude from Get Out went when that lady hypnotized, and that's what Khan was at. Khan had an out-of-body experience, bro. I'm telling you, that out-of-body experience he had was 101. I'm telling you, Khan, that night, Khan looked up and seen his body laying on the ground. I'm fully convinced he astral projected that night. Because, man, he got slept. He got slept so bad, Canelo couldn't even celebrate. That's how bad that was. 10 Legacy was good. Said they meant to put these rules at the neighborhood pool. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Shout out to Legacy, man. Crawford, the one guy thinking catch Canelo was something nasty. Yeah, man. Shout out to Melanin Queen. How you feeling? Peace to this. Shit is crazy. It's crazy. No dive in the Skull rule. Yeah, man. You get me? Out here telling Skull to play nice and stuff. Now is today is kill each other. No, stand there and fight. You know what I mean? A couple weeks ago, it was stand still, you know, take it easy and respect him. I forgot what the quote was, but it was funny. That's what William Skull said. So, I mean, it is what it is. Glad to be all work. That's what I like to hear, man. Hopefully you can kick your feet up now. That's Prospect Willie seeing his own body. I'm telling you, that's Turk trying to see a homie in the ring, bro. He want to stand there and bang. You fight nicely. They calling it the Devin Haney rule. Hell nah, is they? Damn, man. They doing Debo Dev like that? Dev ain't no damn runner, bro. They just don't like Youngin, man. They don't like him, but he ain't no runner, man. Turk gonna have to do better, bro. We all want fights to be fun, but like I said, you just gotta be smart about how you go about it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be smarter how you go about it. You can't put yourself in harm's way for no fight. You know what I'm saying? Unnecessarily, should I say. You get what I'm saying? So you balance that line of entertainment and winning, right? Because it's a fine line. And you always keep the main focus. The main focus. Your job is to go out there and win. And if you don't do that, the hell with running or anything else. Go out there and keep being entertaining and lose. Yeah, you'll get opportunities, but see how long it lasts for you. You get what I'm saying? Who the hell want to entertain just to lose? So these guys are out here to win and win impressively. And in doing so, they're going to fight a certain way. Everybody can't stand and rock them, sock them, and get their wins that way. I mean, this the handout rule. They give your opponent a chance rule. Hey, man, yeah, bro, talk about it, because that's what this is. That's what that shit favors, the less athletic guy. The guy that ain't, or the lazy approach guy, or the guy that can't cut the ring off. Hell no, I'm not giving you a chance, bro. That's why my mind be blown when people say, if a guy got more power and such gonna run or move, that sound like IQ to me. If you got real punching power and you got a real shot at cleaning me up with either hand, I think it's my job. My sole purpose is to make sure you don't never land none of them punches. Never. At no point in the fight is it cool that I allow you to land one of those punches that might change the entire fight. That shit is real out here, man. You got to fight, man. You got to box, bro. Box your fight, man. Fighter don't throw 100 punches around. End of the day, I need people to understand, as much as this is entertainment, it's also a point system. Hit and not get hit. Boxing for a reason. Hey, BJ, man, talk to him, man. Talk to him, man. You get me? That's all. And I said it, man. Shout out to Behind the Hands. Do they ask Steph Curry to start dunking from the free throw line all of a sudden? Start being an above the rim kind of guy? Is we ask him to posterize people and come down the lane dunking? Or are we completely cool when he launch up a three from wherever he decides to shoot? We cool with that shit. We don't have no problem with it whatsoever. You get what I'm saying? We allow that man to do him. Just like I said with Tom Brady. As great as he was, did they ask him that to be a scrambling quarterback? Did they tell him he had to switch it up to be more entertaining and run like Mike Vick? Hell no. But they definitely told Mike Vick, you got to learn to throw like Tom Brady, though. I'll tell you that. That's another story. But at the end of the day, man, this is the only sport where we tell people how to be great. Nah, man, the goal is to get in there and do me, not you. If a fighter is getting in the ring doing anything but him, or him or her, they doing the wrong thing. They doing the wrong thing, bro. Not getting in here to do what you want me to do. Yeah, but it's kind of Black TV Unlocked. It's not. People don't explain it right? Like when we talk about these runners, like who could we say is legit runners where this would apply to them? Who fought on the Riyadh season card that's a legit runner? I ain't talking about one performance. And watch how quick you see that this didn't even need to be said. Who's a legit runner? Like that's why I say, man, I don't know, man. Sit your ass, just sign the checks, bro, and sit down and sit back and enjoy some boxing. Al Booker said boxing is so crazy. Crazy sport. It's funny, man. It is, bro. It is. Fight done for entertainment. It is what it is. Hey, D Luckett. That's what they tell you. Yeah. Go in there and get a concussion real quick for the people. Yeah, go in there. Yeah. Go race him to see who can get CTE faster. Yeah, rock him, sock him his ass. Stand there and fight. Standing there and bang. Then he tried to say for heart and for pride, like you want fighters that leave it all in the ring. Them some crap. Ruslan Provodnikov used to leave it all in the ring. Guess where he at right now? I don't know either. I don't know. We get what I'm saying, but we know his ass ain't boxing no more. Guarantee you, if he had a different kind of fighting style, he'd probably be hanging around still to this day. That shit don't work, bro. That shit don't provide you with longevity. You out of here. You get what I'm saying? Like, nah, you want to be all, okay, yeah, let me go in here and brawl. I'm like, yeah, all right, your ass going one-way ticket to retirement. It shorten your career in a heartbeat. I'm telling you. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Platt boy, they some haters, man. They some haters, man. He gonna cook some beta too. Watch. Only blacks are called runners. Nah, Southwest. I'm telling you, I try to not go there, but you know what they trying to do. You know what they trying to do, bro. Disrespect. That's what they said. This the Haney rule, the disrespect. I will not tolerate it. Hell nah. Show me a fight outside of Jose Ramirez with Devin Haney. You could even remotely try to say he ran. Swear, just please point me to the fight. That dude boxes, man. He does it very well, man. I'm gonna keep saying it because it ain't fair that he getting shitted on like that. I hate to be having to go to bat, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna buy into no narratives. If you don't like him, that's one thing. If you don't prefer his style, if it ain't your cup of tea, that's one thing. But to just say, yeah, you a runner because I don't like you, and I seen that one fight with Ramirez. Ramirez ass ain't do shit. He ain't a run. What was Ramirez the whole night? A mummy? He followed Devin for 12 rounds. Y'all should be pissed off at him. What, he had rocks in his feet? What, he had cement in his shoes? Bro ass followed Devin for 36 minutes. Let the record reflect that man followed him around for 36 minutes and ain't do shit about it. His coach was screaming on him for 12 rounds. He ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He said he was training him to kill. Do that look like somebody that was out there trying to kill some shit? Come on, man. He got a job to do too. Ramirez ain't getting off the hook. He didn't do a damn thing. He got boxed with a very minimal offense. He should be ashamed. Like, no disrespect to him, but if we gonna do all of that to Haney, what about the other guy that lost? Followed him around. He said he was gonna be feeling better. He was gonna be rejuvenated and shit. Man, he got in there and looked like a mummy, bro. He got in there and looked like his batteries was dying on his controller. Come on, man. This dude got in there and did the mummy for 12 rounds in front of Devin, just getting jabbed and punched periodically throughout 12 rounds. And they mad at Devin. I'm mad at the mummy. He the one sold y'all a dream. He told y'all he was going to be ready to go. I'm going to be stronger. I don't got to cut as much weight. You know, I stayed at 140 too long. And yeah, all of that shit he was saying. And then he get in there and he ain't even win. He ain't even scratch Dev. Be mad at him. I'm not mad as hell at the person who got the win after sacrificing what could be his career to Ryan Garcia trying to fight in a way that entertained the fans. Hell no. So we don't get to do that to Devin Haney. He 1 for 1. He fought in a way that wasn't beneficial to him. And then the next fight after that, he switched it back. He switched it up. I told people he was going to box Ramirez up. I knew it. He wasn't going to let that dude. He wasn't going out there. That shit was for Devin Haney and his pops. They had to go out there and get that win. Wasn't going. Think about how he went out there and tried to be entertaining again and got cracked and lost. Think about what people would be saying right now about Devin Haney. You think they'd care that he was entertaining? You think they'd care that he fought a fight that was fun? Hell no. They'd be like, see, he broke and I told you. They'd be talking about how they told you so. So nah, man. Moral of the story, fight your fight. I done seen Tim Bradley had to, well, I ain't see it, but, you know, we heard the stories about how he had to urinate blood from getting punched on. His vision was blurred. Speech was off. You get what I'm saying? All types of, for months, shit was wrong with this dude. After that fight, hell, I'll pass, bro. I'm good on that. I'm good on the slurred speech and the blurred vision. I'm good on the sensitivity to light, bro. I'm good on urinating blood constantly. I'm good on that. I'm good on all of that, bro. Hell no. I like to get up out of my fights without all the damage, bro. Without all the wear and tear. Hell no. No, sir. I think not. You know what I'm saying? Devin, go out there and win again, bro. Go beat somebody else again so they could be mad. Turkey need to get some regular Shout out to D Lucky. Facts, he do though. I paid good money to pass this by the test. Stand there so I can make my PDs file. Turk doing all that, man. He ain't checking on y'all when y'all up in that spittle. When y'all up in that spittle getting stitched up. You know what I'm saying? Brain hurting. You know what I'm saying? Your brain getting rattled, shook to the side of your head. He ain't gonna be there. Nah, he gotta chill. He talking like a straight fan. And I get it. He really showing that he a fan in this one. Like, yeah, man, we ain't supporting this Tom and Jerry shit. And he called folks Tom and Jerry, bro. I'm trying to think, man. Is he? Nah, I'm a chill. He called folks Tom and Jerry is crazy. Yeah, I ain't supporting this stuff. We can no longer support. We can longer support these kind of fights. Man, this is a man sport. You don't play boxing. Facts. And that's why you just, you know, you do the things that you train to do. You execute, you know, you fight to your strengths, not to your weaknesses. That's all I'm saying. So, you know, altering how everybody fights in order, like you sacrificing, I guess, safety and intelligence for entertainment, and that's just stupid to me. You know what I mean? It'll never work in my world. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do you. Gotta do you. I'm telling you, it is. Define irony. What's good on me? Die in the ring. Yeah. Did you get? I said this too, bro. What is it? I think it's up to 13 deaths a year. I think in boxing now, 13 deaths. So with it being 13 deaths a year, I think one is too many. Let alone 13. You get what I'm saying? Be losing people left and right. And that's just on a more serious note. So look, I respect anybody that want to make the sport more pleasing for the fans, more entertaining, more exciting and all of that stuff. But I don't think you do it with a tweet suggesting how people should approach or behave in fights. I think you do it by making the right matchups. You get what I'm saying? I think you do that by you putting the right matchups together, putting the right guys in the ring. Okay, if you got a guy that normally likes to box and move, maybe you put him in a guy that's going to be relentless with the pressure. Maybe you can force him to fight. The answers is in the matchmaking, not in the tweet. Respect to him and whatever he got going on. This is his thought process. That's cool. But I think the answers to whatever he feel like the problem is in the matchup. You don't have to tweet about, yeah, if we ain't supporting this and Tom and Jerry that and guys running around the ring and the other guy chasing them. You put the right matchup in there, you put the right two guys in the ring, then maybe that doesn't happen, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's all. Because I in no world do I expect a guy that is normally known to box. Now that you put him in there with a guy that got more knockouts than he got, you putting boxers up against punchers that got more knockouts than they got fights. And you expecting what you expecting out of that? You get what I'm saying? You're putting boxers in the ring with guys that are considered to be punchers that got more knockouts than they got fights. And you expecting what kind of show? Like, you get what I'm saying? That's why I say I'm going to keep saying the answer is in the matchups. You need the matchups, man. We got the talent. We don't need tweets. We got all the talent. Make the right matches. I think Shakur and Zepeda, AD, I think so too, bro. It's an example of really good matchmaking because you got a guy that can box, move, and use the ring. Not a runner by any stretch if you really watch him, but that might not be the most fan-pleasing style. So what do you do to kind of counter that? You put somebody that does the opposite of what he do. He wants to come forward all night and throw a bunch of punches. So maybe we get an entertaining fight no matter how it play out, right? Because of the styles. When them two styles clash, I think it should lead to an interesting fight no matter how it looks. So there you go. So the answers is always going to be in the matchups for me. You got to put the right fighters in there with the right guys. You get what I'm saying? So boxes together and just throwing the punches with the punches. Oh, no, you can mix it up, average man. You can mix it up. You can mix it up, but know what you're getting with the fighters. You get what I'm saying? Know what you're getting with the fighters. You just gotta mix it up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta mix it up well. Like bro just mentioned, Shakur and Zepeda, that's a perfect example. I think Crawford and Canelo is a really good matchup too. You know what I mean? Versus EPO Zepeda, perfect style matchup. You stupid. Got the league based on entertainment. It's called WWE. Talk to them 2 cents. You get me? With them scripted outcomes, man. We ain't doing that. So yeah, bro. Yeah, man. So I think that's what you do. That's the fix to the problem, bro. Respect the Turk, but that's how you get it. That's how you fix it, bro. Put the fights together, man. Put the fights together. Let the fighters handle the rest. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't give a damn who you are and what you tweet. That shit ain't changing the way I approach no fight. I done put in work in a training camp, done work for 2 months, couple months straight. You ain't about to tell me how to go out there and execute. Hell no. You got think about the audacity of a person to think that you can tell somebody after training for weeks on end how to go out there and do it. Yeah, but still go out here and fight like this. You know what I'm saying? Or I ain't supporting it. Like, bro, tough. Too bad, bro. You already ain't got no fighters. You might want to chill with these like bogus ass suggestions. Shout out no evidence. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's only one fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's a reason to raise the alarm just yet. You get another fight like that, no evidence, then cool. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but it's like people don't put into context what actually happened and what his situation is. And I don't see why people was overly surprised that he fought in a safety first manner too. You know what I'm saying? Tatted TV is crazy because the sport is 95% casual fan, dominant, and casual fans love the Mexican style knockouts. Just all out brawls, so they go off the fans, the rule will get implemented. Yeah, the crazy thing is though, I think with the fact that it just being boxing, I don't think it's a way that it could happen, right? I don't think it could. I don't think it's gonna go nowhere. I think it's just gonna come down to who wants to buy into what he's selling or what he's talking about, and who gonna take heed to it and who gonna ignore it. But I do think people were looking for a reason to complain about some shit, and they found one. You know what I'm saying? I think this shit is a little bit premature. You know what I'm saying? It is. I think it is. I think you'll get a cover. So you play Ice Ice Baby for me. I don't think so. If it's short, where it's at, you got a clip of it. How long is it? Spend good money with Balco standing there so I can press my promoter and get another fight. I'm telling you, spend good money on these supplements. You know what I mean? Yeah, facts, no evidence. That's what I'm saying. And we just got to make sure we're not adding to that, right? We're not being the people that is unnecessarily labeling fighters after one performance. That's weird. Because a guy don't come out and get one knockout and now he's a knockout artist, right? The same guy shouldn't come out and have a one bad fight and be labeled a runner. Get what I'm saying? It's just weird to me. You got to be labeled something to me. You got to be consistently showing me that that's what you do. And that's how you fight on all, you know what I mean? When all else fails, that's what you do. And I don't get that with this running shit. I don't think it's enough of those quote unquote runners to even have to need the rule, right? Because what realistically, like I'm trying to have this conversation, how many people would this apply to? There's no running rule shit. I really want to know. Like, name the fighters that you've seen in recent memory. Who's the guys that been doing all the running? Shit don't even make sense. I think it's something premature. People just, I don't know. Telling you, boxing fans are possessive, bro. They think they money mean you could change the rules now. By Turk coming out saying this, do you think it entices Tank to jump on board with Turkey? No. I think the only thing that would entice Tank to be on board with Turkey is some type of established line of communication. I think if they don't ever establish a line of communication with each other, with one another, I don't think they'll ever work with each other, ever. Because I think Tank is just cool where he at. It's one of them things where I feel like for him to budge from his stoop, so to speak, you're gonna have to give him an incentive. And what incentive do we have to even want to fight for you, right? Especially if it's over in Saudi. I don't even see him wanting to do it. So nah, I don't think so. But it will possibly, maybe that tweet he will get in some of these people's heads and make them maybe change the way they fight. But I think that'd be stupid. I hope nobody really take heed to this to the point where they feel like it's pressure on them to come out here and do something other than what they do. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to see a sport where it's like that. Running is defined as I can't hit you and it's not fair because I can't cut the ring off. I'm telling you, that's what I'm seeing, bro, because I've seen people move well and I've seen guys consistently cut the ring off until they get their guy. I've seen it. You gotta work, and this shit ain't supposed to be easy. And if I know one of your weak points is your foot movement and keeping up with me, I'm gonna do that. You get what I'm saying? Entertain my ass. I'm here to beat you first. And if it's entertaining, then by all means, let it be entertaining. But I'm here to win. Telling you, man, these non-cutting off the ring ass dudes, bro. You get what I'm saying? And expect Devin to fight Ramirez like he did. He was telling me for his style. I think he could. Yeah, I think he could have jabbed effectively. But you know what? Some of that could have been strategy too, Richard, because I did hear Bill say, jabbing, using a jab wasn't part of the game plan, which was a little surprising to me. And I was wondering why. Like, that's one of the things you're known for. And I think by them not consistently using a jab, I think it limited the offense and it stagnated it as well. And you got to think it's at a time where he already still kind of trying to slowly but surely work himself into a fight and answer some of the questions along the way. And I think when you take away or you don't implement one of your most successful weapons, which is your jab, you got to, you know what I'm saying, inconsistent offense and a lot of moving, excessive moving. You get what I'm saying? Because think about something. You constantly landing punches, like fighters say, it builds confidence. And that jab is something that you've seen. That's a staple of his career in his fights. You're going to see that jab. Devin Haney is going to jab you in your shit. You get me? Going to jab you. So without it, that the ability to consistently build confidence round after round just wasn't where it needed to be. That's what I think. Get what I'm saying? He wasn't getting to the target the way he's used to. So it's like, and then I'm doing all this movement. And then it's like, if you're going to take away one of your own weapons on your own, because I don't think Ramirez took the jab away, it's something lack of game plan or maybe lack of strategy, whatever. They took their own jab away. So it's like they disarmed themselves a bit. They kind of limited their own offense without that. And I think it had a bigger effect on the way the fight looked. Because he's really able that if you go look at his fights, he controls shit with that jab. And if he's constantly landing the jab, you got to think you're going to build some confidence. They say you could land a jab, you could land anything else. So that's what I was expecting to see him do, right? You know what I mean? Go out there and jab him consistently where he could be working that right hand, go to his body. I expected to see him, have that shit on display, full throttle, but he didn't. Ty, what it do, homie? Said Virgil ran, Tio ran, Majimo ran, Ryan ran, Catterall ran, but they only didn't score that. You know how that go, Ty. You know it. They be doing him Bert too rich. Says scared of being countered. Telling you, bro. Canelo had some points in the fight with William Skull where he wasn't firing, even though he was right in front of his guy. And I thought he was worried about getting countered with shots. That's what it looked like. Get what I'm saying? So, he didn't give it his best effort either. You said, what did Shakur say about this? I don't think he said nothing. I don't think he got to. Shit, they ain't talking to him. If I'm core, I don't even if I'm core, I don't even acknowledge this. You know what I'm saying? I just ignore the hell out of it because they ain't talking to me, G. You know. At the point, Turkey just need to make his own sport with his own fighters and infrastructure. That's what it sounds like. And it's stuff like this that probably being the reason why they having trouble getting fighters is what they said anyway. So, still truth be told, in the second fight, he changed his style because of the criticism. Yeah, I think he switched up, man. He caught Boots off by surprise a little bit with that. When he switched up the style, switched up the game plan. You know what I mean? But yeah, he just did a lot of moving. But look, you got to think. Boots is a puncher, Karen's a boxer. You got to limit Boots. You know what I'm saying? You want to limit Boots hitting you, man. Because if Boots is able to consistently get a hand on you, he going to beat your ass. Should mention in the camp, that BS don't apply to him. Yeah, shout out to Old Money Swag. Yeah, he stay in that pocket, Old Money Swag. I'm telling you, for the ones that really watch him, you got to know. Right? Yeah, he shouldn't even respond because it ain't nothing to do with him. And he locked in, and I guarantee you he don't run. I guarantee you he don't run. He don't run in his fights. He gonna box that dude, man. He gonna do whatever is necessary to win that fight. That's what I believe. And if that's lateral movement and controlling distance and range like he do to lower that punch output, then so be it. But ain't gonna be no running. Not to me, I don't think. Can't wait to see it, man. That's the next lightweight fight. You got Kid Austin and Tevin Farmer coming up too. So Tank Roach. We got some good lightweight scraps coming up, man. We missed a couple though. I mean, we missed one last week though. We missed one last weekend. Nah, he could do what he want. Turkey don't control how that man fight. He don't run. He don't run because he don't. You get what I'm saying? It ain't that he can't. He don't. You know what I'm saying? He don't. There's no fights where you could say he was running. That should be like a mirage. People will pull like a little a 10-second clip and be like, see? And then the fans will run with it like, yeah, he was running. I'm like, man, that's how I put, yeah. That's what I'm gonna be looking forward to. No evidence, man. It's gonna be fun to see how that plays out. How they able to try to neutralize what the other one do well. But you know, Zepeda, like every fight I've ever seen from him is him coming forward throwing punches, and that's how he go. Like I haven't ever seen anything different. So to see him switch it up, it would be a surprise a bit, but. I think the only thing you could do besides that is box more. And if you box him, I think you definitely at a disadvantage. So I think his best chance is to really try to go for broke. Yeah, Black TV, even that one though, like he had that moment where his feet got tangled up and his back turned and it looked like he was running for real. Even that, you go back and watch that fight or just go look at some of the rounds, you'll see him pressing De Los Santos and backing him up too. It's just people like to exaggerate. You know what I mean? I'm not going to tell you it was entertaining, but I'm damn sure going to tell you I seen several moments throughout the fight where he was backing him up and walking towards him. And it's just De Los Santos are like, when he was moving, De Los Santos are like point to the ground and act like he was supposed to stand there and just bang with him or something. I'm like, bro, why would he do that? You know what I'm saying? So it's just a big exaggeration, man. Yeah, he did press him at times. Yeah, he did. At times he pressed him. You know what I'm saying? He switched it up. He just didn't do what he normally do because we obviously know why. Let's throw our flex real quick. Shout out to my dog. Let's go, Sunchild. Let's get it, man. Big homie Core gonna kick up, man. I think that's gonna be a real good card, though. I'm looking forward to the Shiraz and Berlanga fight too, though. I am. I'm looking forward to that one because I think it's a good one. Yeah, I want to see if Berlanga could land on Shiraz, how he deal with it. I want to see how he handle that getting cracked by Berlanga, because Berlanga, I think, got real punching power if he can land it. I just hope he shows out. Me too. Fighting like Turk once, I have you fight once a year. I'm telling you, gonna have you on the side quick as hell. When it first works, if you're only playing to win. Shaq is the only thing they're talking about. You want to ask for all that money and talking all that dog talk. Nobody would be talking bad. Yeah, nah, that ain't true. That ain't true. But how is he supposed to talk though? You don't think a guy that is dominating his fights should be confident? You get what I'm saying? Like I'll say it like Andre Ward said it, man. There's more ways to show dog. You get what I'm saying? And he explained it to Timothy Bradley while Shakur was fighting. You get what I'm saying? It's more than one way to show dog, bro. So people talk bad because that's just what they do. They act like the man talks something that no other fighter talk. What fighter do you know is not confident? But at the same time, people will make it seem like his fights be close. They don't. So I think that's dogging people. It ain't just punches and punishment and knockdowns and knockouts. If I completely outclass you from round to round, might drop you once or twice, you got thoroughly outclassed. That's a dog walk. You get what I'm saying? And that's, if you look at the fights, that's usually how they go. Dudes don't even be winning barely 3 rounds, 2-3 rounds of fight, he barely lose. So you get what I'm saying? I'm just trying to give you something else to consider. That to him, that's showing dog. I'm way better than these guys, and I've been showing it. And how do we know? Because the one time he had an off night, they still talking about it to this day. And there's multiple fights later, and they still bring that up. You get what I'm saying? So if you just look at the fights and you've seen it, this been through weight classes, man. He can beat some people up too. You get what I'm saying? He put hands on some of these guys throughout the weight classes. So I think his confidence is justified. Why wouldn't he be that confident? You get what I'm saying? Them shits don't be close. And think about it. Like I said, he got a historically high plus-minus ratio. You got Lomachenko and Floyd Mayweather, the only other two. Think about that. He got shit about him that you just can't ignore. That's like, you get what I'm saying? You just got to look at it and give credit to it. That's why he feel the way he feel. He like, bro, I know what I be doing, but I guess talking one way and then the fight not looking like how people got it in their mind because you talked a certain way. I get the criticism that comes from it, but you got to think about what actually happened in the fight and how much punishment is he taking. You haven't seen it, right? You got people still questioning if he got a chin because you ain't seen him get hit clean enough. I've seen him get hit for real. So I feel like he do got one, but his job is to make sure you don't land that joint. So if you got punching power, man, he gonna limit you, bro. That's IQ. That's a smart fighter. If I know you got a better chance at stopping me if you land one of them bombs, I'm not gonna let you land it. And then they're gonna say he fought scary instead of smart. Because that's the mind of a weird boxing fan. They don't know the difference between somebody showing you IQ or somebody being scared. They think a guy being willing to stand in the pocket more with somebody that has less punching power makes them like, oh, well, obviously you're going to take more chances if the guy is less of a threat. That's just being smart. So he telling you, if a guy is not that much of a threat, I'll give you more of the fight that you want to see. I'll be even more entertaining. If, in fact, he does have that fight changing power, now I'm going to limit him and I'm going to box him. I'm going to do it my way. That's a smart fighter. People will be like, oh, he's scared. No, that's not scared. That's smart. You supposed to do that. You don't fight the other way. The guys with no punching power, you move, and the guys with it, you just stand there like, nah. You supposed to. Your job is supposed to limit the guy. Whatever his strengths is, you exploit him. You don't allow him to, get off on you. You limit whatever his strengths are. You limit him. You limit his opportunities. That's how you're supposed to fight. It's not your job at all at any point in the fight to make the fight easier for your opponent by making foolish moves. No stretch is that the job. Is that part of the plan? You get what I'm saying?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Talk to him behind the hands. I'm telling you, talk to him, bro. I said dudes in there, hey, boys in the gym making bets on if they could land a couple jabs on Shakur. That ninja different. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. That shit crazy, ain't it? Shout out to Sunchild. I appreciate that support, homie. Y'all keep hitting that like button. We're gonna build for a bit more. We ain't going nowhere just yet. So yeah, man. It's just about, man, the more you educate yourself on the sport, the more you watch it, you could appreciate the different styles, man. You find yourself complaining less. You find yourself being bored less because you understand what's being done. Now, again, sometimes it's guys that get in there and just be on some BS. And of course, they not looking to really do nothing to win a fight. Those are not the rare instances I'm talking about. I'm just talking about on a more consistent basis. Guys going in there trying to win fights, man. We don't got a bunch of fighters just in there running. And I don't think you need a rule unless you just got excessive running and mad fights. I'm not seeing that. That's why I say when I ask the question, where's all the fights that happened recently where you felt like people was just running and disappointed? It's a very short list. It's like a few isolated fights, and that's it. People are exaggerating. They get too comfortable with boxing and they start thinking you could change rules and shit like that. Nah, bro, that shit ain't gonna happen. That shit is not gonna happen. You're not changing no rules. Shout out to Melanin Queen. Appreciate you, sis. Tim Layton, my dog, was good with it. Nah, he don't talk too much. What is he supposed to do? You know what I mean? Nah, he don't talk like he a puncher. You just take it that way. You just take it that way. No, he talk like he can box his ass off, and he do. When he tell you he gonna tear somebody's ass up, he normally do it. He just did it in his last fight, but you know what they did? Instead of saying what he did, they're like, well, he was supposed to do it. It's always something. So nah, he don't talk like he a power puncher. You taking it that way. Just because a guy talking shit don't mean he's saying he getting knockouts. He probably promised a knockout, I think, one time in his career against Artem and didn't do it. And people lost their mind. So, you know what I mean? So, nah, you supposed to talk your shit, bro. We got to stop being sensitive, man. Show me a fighter that don't talk trash. And speaking of talking trash, we're going to keep building because we're going to get the Rolly, being that we talking about Shakur. Let me show you what talking trash is real quick, bro. MJ, what it do, man? Says circling is not fighting, it's circling. Who's circling? Who's circling? It's more important to the sport because most casual fans are the ones who pay for it. We keep saying that, but nah, man. I don't give a damn. The casual fans ain't the only ones. The casual fans don't be the ones with channels. It be the diehards. You get me? You did. Hey, let me ask you something. Hey, boys be crying. First of all, that name has always been weird to me. How old are you? Seriously. I just want to know. I got to know. How old are you? Boys be crying. Yeah, this guy here. How old are you? I just want to know before I respond to anything else you say. I got to know. Because everything you say is like, you gotta be a teenager, kid. You gotta be a kid. You have to be. You sound like a guy that don't know what it's like to be punched. I'm gonna say this again. Only fans sit around talking about world-class fighters don't have power. If he punched you in your face, do you think it would hurt? Imagine sitting up in the chat talking about how a fighter don't got power, and if he punched you in your shit, it would hurt. He don't got power for who? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You got to be young, bro. You got to be like 17, 16, something like that, bro. You be saying the same shit like every single day. If he didn't have power, why won't somebody just run through him and just stop him out? If he didn't have no power, why didn't De Los Santos walk him down? Why didn't De Los Santos attack more? Why didn't he throw more punches? Why do you think? Do you know what he said first before the fight? He said Shakur ain't got no power. Do you know what he said after the fight when they said, why you ain't engage more? Why you ain't throw more punches? He said he didn't want to get caught with something. Does that sound like you worried about something? If you don't want to get caught with something, if a person don't got no power, you're not worried about what they get caught by. You get what I'm saying? You're not worried about getting caught. You get what I'm saying? You're going to go in there and go for it. But it's just fans say that. Like, fans say that. If he punched you in your face with them 8-ounce gloves on, it's going to hurt. You're not going to walk about the ring talking about he can't punch. You get what I'm saying? Fight fans, we got to stop. We be sounding crazy. I'm telling you, man. At some point, is he a puncher? Nah, but who cares? Who cares? He never sold you that he's a puncher. He never sold you that. Nobody never said that. But still one of the best boxers in the sport. You get what I'm saying? Nah. Shakur landed more punches, dude. What are you talking about? It don't matter. You threw it. Why are you not answering no questions, bro? First of all, how old are you? I gotta know, because I'm telling you, I think you like a kid or something. I gotta ignore you a little bit because you just be saying anything. I hate to hear that power punch shit. Me too. It's stupid. It sounds stupid. Yeah, he don't got no power. He don't get knockouts. A person that say he don't get knockouts after the last fight was a knockout. Then they'll be like, nah, it wasn't a knockout. It was a TKO. Like, what? Bro, imagine saying somebody can't punch and if they punch you, they'll knock you out. That shit sound crazy, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Tito, he got a knockout. They still like, well, he can't punch, though. I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? You got Yoshino, you got De Los Santos, you got Artem, and you got Padley. Yoshino, De Los Santos, Artem, Padley. Yoshino got stopped. De Los Santos, we've seen what that was. Artem admitted to surviving in the fight. Admitted to running. The running that they say Shakur do, yeah. Artem admitted to running, and then he stopped Padley. So at 135 pounds, he got a 50% KO ratio with the fights he had. That's right on par with what he do. Not no big puncher, but you're not walking that dude down and just having your way. Y'all ain't hear what Richardson Hitchens said? They ain't hear. Do I gotta play the clip, man, to remind y'all? Do I got to play the clip? Well, Hitchens said he made that man change his style up. He can't just walk him down. Y'all gotta wake up, man. Gotta start talking some real boxing and stop talking that casual stuff. Stop forgetting, man. We don't speak for them casual fans, bro. Hold on, let me play something, man. Y'all want to talk about talking crazy? And real quick, anybody that got a problem with his trash talk, can you name me another 3-division champion with 23 fights, former unified champion and a silver medalist? Can you name me that? Can you name me anybody that fits that bill besides him? Name me any fighter. And then you tell me again why he shouldn't be confident. You get what I'm saying? But listen to this. Y'all want to talk about trash talk? Check this out.
Who should Shakur Stevenson fight next?
I don't think he should fight at all ever again because he just puts the fans to sleep and he's not doing anything entertaining for the damn sport. So it's like, bro, like you're asking me like that, you know, it's like honestly just kick him out of fucking boxing, bro. He's horrible. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. No, I'm asking you this. You think Dana would put up with Shakur shit? He'd be the first one to get kicked out of the UFC, right or wrong?
You're right. Dana definitely wants, because it's a promotion, it's an entertainment company. You definitely want the fight.
Boxing's an entertainment company too. So he's not doing he ain't doing the sport a favor, so kick him out. Any other boring fighters you guys want to talk about?
But don't you think is there an opponent that you think you could match him up with that's gonna force him to fight an exciting fight?
No. Because he'll just run.
How would that fight between him and Devin Haney go?
Honestly, man, you're man. If you want to get off to that shit, man, you're better off watching like or some shit.
I gotta make a short video on this.
All right, Rolly.
I got a short video on the way when I get in the live. Short video on the way. So y'all want to talk about talking crazy? At least the man has accomplished more than 90+% of his peers. I want to push this shit in perspective. We got to kill this. He's more successful than 90+% of his peers. And he not supposed to be confident because of what? Because he don't knock people out every fight? Because he not a KO artist? What we talking about? That shit sound weird. But you got Rolando Romero, whose his biggest highlights are getting knocked out by Tank and being on skates by little ass Pitbull Cruz. Who, by the way, turned Shakur Stevenson down, didn't want nothing to do with that fight. People got to make this shit make sense. Some of these guys that be fighting y'all favorite fighters don't want nothing to do with Shakur because it's a stylistic nightmare for him. They ain't say, he ain't got no power. Well, go in there and beat him. Imagine what he'd do. He'd box circles around Pitbull goofy ass. Imagine what he'd do to Rolly. He'd box circles around him too. But he could get up there and talk about get him out of boxing. He's not doing nothing for boxing. He boring. Mind you, when he was last fight on ESPN, and that wasn't the only time, most viewed fight of the year was Shakur Stevenson. So it's like, what do you mean putting people to sleep? Why do the numbers suggest otherwise? People got to stop with them weak ass narratives. Little ass 5'3" Pitbull had Rolly ass on skates all over the place. What he say? He had him looking for Easter eggs in there. His biggest moments is getting knocked out by Tank after Tank cursed at his whoever he was talking to in the damn crowd, and then getting beat up by Pitbull. Now you got some breathing room a little bit with Ryan Garcia, so now you found your tongue because you beat Ryan. Man, you beat a guy off the juice, bro. Shakur, that should be a totally different ball game. He'd get in there and outbox the hell out of you. You the same dude that said Tank ran from you the whole fight. You the same dude that thought you was outboxing Tank while the whole time he was setting you up for your demise and slept your ass. Come on, man. Think about that. Y'all mad at a successful 3-division champion for talking shit, talking with confidence, talking his shit like he don't back it up, because he do. You don't got to get knockouts to back up your trash talking. You winning the fights. He dominating them shits too. Not even going to play with this shit. But then you got a Rolly Romero who got dropped by Barroso, old man Barroso. He had to get saved by the referee. He stole that belt, and then Pitbull gladly took it from him. Old man Barroso gave his ass fits. Jackson Marinez outboxed him. Manuel James, he had a tough time against him. Then he got in there with Abdullah Mason and got stopped. Rolly's a laughing stock, man. You don't, we doing this, you can't shit on that, man. You talking about entertainment. How far you think that entertainment shit gonna take you? Who you think made more money in the sport? Who you think the fans gonna remember more? Come on, man. Your best moments is you being highlight reels to being knocked out. What's your best win? Somebody named Ryan Garcia now off the shit with an injured hand? Nah, bro. We can't do that. We can't do that. So that's what I'm saying, man. When we complain and we cry about fighters that talk trash, listen to Rolly. What gives him the right to say get somebody out of boxing? One of the most talented and successful fighters that you got actively today, but get him out there. Get him out. He don't do nothing for boxing. The fighter that's actively training with the other fighters coming up, getting careers started and everything. That's the dude that's not doing nothing for boxing. Get him out of boxing, right? Not the crayon eater that had to get saved when the old man was about to punch him out his shoes. Not the guy that got rocked to sleep by Tank in one punch and he was out of there. Not the dude that ate all types of hooks from Pitbull, little ass Pitbull Cruz and was all over the place. No, get you out of boxing, bro. Not get you out of boxing. You don't do that, man. Hell nah. So that's what I'm saying. And that's a fact. Bro done fought all over the world. All over the world. You can't deny it. You can't deny it, man. I'm telling you, he's gonna be one of them ones, man. He's gonna stand the test of time, man. I'm trying to tell you, watch. I believe that. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. But I don't think I'm gonna be wrong. I think he's gonna be there when that smoke clear. I think he's gonna be there. So if you have what you were talking about, Turkey chose Padley. Yeah, they replaced. That was the replacement opponent. He ain't choose Padley. And for the people that was saying why he ain't fight Jadier Herrera didn't. He was unable to make that check weigh-in that Josh Padley was able to make. So we got to stop with that. We got to stop with the crying about who he fought. The better question is, who hasn't he said he will fight? Who isn't that he hasn't called out and said he'll fight? You get what I'm saying? That list is short. Don't mess with Texas, my guy. They fight them all. You just got to pay attention, man. Just got to pay attention, man. Some shit is out of these dudes' control. You know? But see, that's Rolly, like, man, get him out of boxing. He should never box again. He doesn't do anything for the fans. Cooking with Sir Senior. Was Loma a runner? Nope. He had excellent footwork, and he was the Matrix. Cooking with Sir Senior. You know how that go. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, Pitbull ain't want that. And you know what? I'm so real. I'm so real, bro. It ain't even because he was scared. He didn't want to fight with Shakur because he know, his team know, his father know it's a bad style matchup. He don't box well enough to be competitive with Shakur. And it will have for him, Shakur, to get reckless, careless for him to be successful. And he knows the likelihood of that happening is you know, is very low. So he don't even want to chance it. And they made a bullshit excuse talking about it'd be like a dog chasing a cat. No, it'd be like a bull in a matador, goofy. You'll be coming in there with all that wild shit with them hooks, and he'll be slipping them and countering your ass until you don't want to fight no more. He'd literally piece your ass up. Listen to him. Listen to him. That dude don't know no boxing. He don't want to tell you how old he is. I think he like 16, 17, maybe. I might be helping you out. You might be younger than that. Shout out to J Mills, man. Appreciate that support again, Brody. Much love. Shout out to everybody supporting the grind, man. We're going to keep building for a bit. Y'all keep hitting that like button. Got a couple more things we're going to talk about before we go.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Jay, man. Ishmael Duncan, man, you telling the truth, bro. He'll mess their bag up. They know it. Freaking flyer, what it do? He's a bad style matchup for guys. Like this conversation come up a lot, and they be like, "Well, ain't nobody scared of him. He can't even punch like that." And it's not about being scared. They men. They box for a living. I don't think they scared. They know that real recognize real. You could say what you want, but you know that man is talented. You could say what the hell you want, but you know he one of them ones. Real ones know. Like only a fool to sit up there and try to undermine what he is as a talent. You know what I mean? Only a hater. Keep in mind, Rolly's best performance was a boring boxing performance against Ryan. Bro, shout out to my homie Jordan. Bro, talk to me. Tell me. Because that shit wasn't action-packed. But he's so boring. He think he's so excited. Who the hell told Rolly he was super exciting? Somebody done lied to his ass. PGH big dog. Who the hell told Rolly he exciting like that? Seriously, though. Who told him that? He got a burner account named Tank. I'm putting cases on you trolls. That's crazy. He got a troll Tank account. Is wild, bro. Get him out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Gonna say get Core out of boxing. Nah, get your crayon eating ass out of boxing, bro. He ain't did nothing for boxing. And that's where do these fighters get off thinking, Rolly got 15 fights? What do you think you doing with boxing with 15 fights? I told you your most entertaining moments was you getting knocked out, not your wins. Your most entertaining moments was you getting knocked out. Both times, getting stopped. Knocked out completely by Tank and stopped on your feet by Pitbull. Can't make this shit up, bro. Can't make this shit up. I don't know who died and told him he was the most exciting thing in the world. Like we ain't see the fight before this fight with Ryan, the Manuel James guy that he fought, that Abdullah Mason ended up stopping. That wasn't no action-packed fight. He had to box. Whenever Rolly don't get knockouts, his fights always lack entertainment. I don't know what he talking about. You're not no superior boxer. You're not no crazy crowd-pleasing kind of guy. Only dudes he known for knocking out is them lesser opponents, bro. Anytime he stepped up, anything past those lesser opponents that he stopped, he ain't knocked nobody out. And I'm not shitting on him. Y'all know I don't do that. I'm just speaking the facts. Name me a good fighter he knocked out. Show me one. He ain't knock out no good fighters. All them people he knocked out, he was supposed to beat and knock out, bro. He ain't never beat nobody we wasn't supposed to. And never knocked out nobody he wasn't supposed to. Shit, you was supposed to knock out Barroso. Only 15 fights and you been champ and got Ryan. That's not that impressive, though. That's not that impressive. Yeah, I'm convinced. Yeah, he probably like now that you saying, yeah, you probably like 14, 15 for real now. Let's do it. Don't let the younger. Nah, he ain't. Nah, hell no. But I'm just telling what the facts is. Now he weird. He probably like 15, 16 or something. But now I had to keep it real. Now you can't say get somebody out of boxing that's done way more in the sport of boxing than you have. Unlike you, Rolly, he's a real 3-division champion, not a fake one. Not a fabricated fan-made 3-division champion. He a legit 3-division champion. Like you really think you won a belt from fighting Ryan? It wasn't no belt to win. Ryan has never been a champion. Rolando Romero is a fake 3-division champion. They really running around here calling him that. That's not me dissing him. I'm telling the facts. I don't dislike him. I think he has raw talent. I think he picked up the sport late as hell, and that's part of the reason why he is who he is. But I think he's shown a lot of patience in that Ryan fight. I was impressed with the patience that he's shown, but as far as being overly entertaining, that fight wasn't super overly entertaining like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. You dropped Ryan. That was the highlight of the fight. And the rest was just you going to his body, throwing a couple punches here or there, and Ryan wasn't doing nothing. That wasn't no action-packed fight. That would be considered boring by your standards. It was no knockout. Wasn't nobody jumping out their seat watching you fighting Ryan, bro. Oh, nobody tripping out. Shout out to my guy BJ, man. He said boxing over. Salute, fam. We support boxing over. Shout out to my guy BJ, man, in the cash. We appreciate you, man. So man, look, man, I don't dislike Rolly though, because he got his own opinion, but he better focus up, man, because you got away with one with Ryan. It's gonna get tougher for you at 47, G. It ain't gonna be easy. it ain't gonna be easy up there, bro. So you got away with one, but trust and believe, if they put you in any real fight with some guys up there at 47, you're gonna get everything you're looking for. Somebody's like, you stupid. Stevenson was styling them, take their zero, and make them question why do they still have it or not. I'm telling you, bro. Devin do got a chin, bro. Devin do got a chin. The only getting dropped by a puncher doesn't mean you don't have a chin. I think getting knocked down by, you know, lesser guys, guys that's not supposed to be on your level, or guys that are not deemed punchers, that's not known to, you know, get knocked shit out and have a punch, is knocking you down and out. Then you got a problem. But that you know, Ryan Garcia dropping Devin Haney is not an indictment on Devin Haney's chin. Show me somebody that Ryan was able to hit with them left hooks that he wasn't able to hurt. And this is how you know Devin Haney is a little different than the rest of these guys, because nobody else did Ryan have to drop that many times. He would have knocked him out. Devin Haney kept getting back up. The man has got a shit ton of heart. I think he got a solid chin. I think anybody could be hurt by a left hook of Ryan Garcia. I think if Ryan Garcia land that left hook on anybody, he fight the right way, he could hurt him or knock him out. So that's not an indictment on Devin Haney's chin. Getting dropped by a puncher, especially on PDs, that shit got an asterisk by it forever. And he intentionally cheated. I have you know that. So yeah, we ain't doing no shit on Devin Haney. He got buzzed one time by Linares by a punch he didn't see. Linares had more knockouts than Haney had fights at the time, I think, when they fought. It's not no, you know what I mean? Anybody could get hurt by a punch you don't see. Those are the ones that knock you out. Think about it. If that was anybody else, Ryan was cracking with them PEDs and that left hook, he would have probably more than likely stopped him. Devin Haney's the only one that continued to get up. Osterine or not, he got up. We don't get that kid enough respect for that shit, bro. And knowing he was getting cheated, yo, you never know what was going through his mind getting rocked like that. He kept getting up. Nah, the hell with Ryan. Nah, that's not an indictment on Haney. Think about it. That's the only guy that was able to drop him. Somebody that he shared the ring with 6 times. That ain't no surprise there. Ryan could fucking punch. That left hook is legit. Legit. That left hook is legit. That's a real weapon. He hit anybody with that juiced ass left hook. He could drop him or hurt him. He should have got Haney out of there. He should be embarrassed that he didn't knock him out. And that's what people keep saying. Oh, you got slapped by Ryan. When was Haney ever sleep? Yeah, he might have been on all fours. He might have looked hurt, eyes crossed. But the man got up every single time. Get what I'm saying? He never was asleep. He never was knocked out. Fought to the end with that cheating ass dude. And even though he was hurt, he was fighting through it and put together several rounds. If he would have avoided them knockouts, them knockdowns, should I say, he would have won the fight. That's on everything. I swear, I hope that's one dude. That's one lick. I hope Haney get back. I swear. I don't care if they 40, man. Fight him and beat his ass, bro. Shout out to Big Supreme. Nah, ain't no glass jaw. That's not a glass jaw. See, so what's good with it? You gotta, you know what I mean? Getting caught by a puncher, don't make your jaw glass, bro. Getting hit by guys that are not considered or deemed punchers, that's not known to get the guy out of there or knock guys down. You get hurt by those kind of guys, then you got something else different. I seen Haney take several shots clean left hooks against Jojo Diaz. He just walked right through them shits. That dude got a solid chin, man. I ain't gonna say it's granted and he got the best chin in the game, but I don't think he got no glass chin at all, bro. I don't think you could just any old body gonna hurt Devin Haney, bro. People just be stretching it, man. They be exaggerating, man. That kid can scrap, man. That kid can scrap, man. I'm rooting for him to get all the way back to himself, man. I hope he proves something. Y'all wrong. I really do. Y'all don't like that for no reason. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. PDs drop. You get what I'm saying? A split decision, bro. You get what I'm saying, Devin? I mean, Damon, a split decision with PDs, no knockout. Got all them knockdowns. I couldn't keep that man down. Oh, cheating ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect him for that. I respect Devin for that. I don't respect Ryan. When I seen it, I respected Ryan like, oh, shit, he actually did it. He beat him. No, he cheated. So, nah, I respect Devin. Rolly a 2-division champ, right? They be saying 3, A the Butcher. They run around calling Rolly a 3-division champion. Fake 3-division champion. And no wonder you shitting on Corey, because he's something that you will never be. And that's why I don't like the personal shots. You keep talking about how boring he is. He'll beat your ass, though. He'll outbox you, outclass you thoroughly, and you'll be complaining. Rajah Linares, well, yeah, Linares would have won. Facts, because he would have finished them all. We're beating Carl Lewis. I can credit to that BS. Don't reference that PED fight. I'm telling you, shout out to PJs. That shit is no good, man. That is, oh, what with Devin and Ryan? Nah, the only reason I initially, like when I was looking at it, I might have thought that way, but after going back and looking at it, for me, no evidence, seeing all the rounds that Devin was putting together, like the rounds where he didn't get knocked down, he was winning. You get what I'm saying? He was winning. So, I mean, I wouldn't argue with it, but I see where he made a case for himself, Devin Haney did. You know what I'm saying? And it's so real. Like, if he'd have found a way to avoid getting knocked down like that, I think he would have won the fight. You know what I'm saying? Them knockdowns really hurt. He camera drop Ryan. Is his chin glass? Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And he got, and that's not considered. He wasn't considered a puncher. He wasn't considered a puncher, but you know what happened? PGH, like you already know, he hit Ryan with a punch he didn't see and stopped him. I mean, and dropped him. You know what I mean? And Ryan got up and stopped him to the body. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't no puncher. Is Ryan chin glass because he got dropped by Rolly with the double left hook? Get what I'm saying? And Tank dropped him too. So think about this. Ryan been down by 3 different people. Devin been down 3 times officially by one person. And you telling me Devin is the one with no chin? He got dropped by a dude that was, I don't care how little it was. He had Osterine in the system and still couldn't finish the dude. You get what I'm saying? Devin, all his knockdowns came from one guy that got a legit left hook. Osterine or not, he had a real powerful left hook. But Ryan been dropped by Luke Campbell, Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? And then Rolly, he got dropped by 3 different people, and you don't think his chin is glass? What is his chin then? And I still wouldn't go that far to say his chin is glass. Because Luke Campbell, you got hit with a punch you didn't see. Those are the ones that knock you out. And to his credit, he got up and finished that fight like a real one. He got dropped by Tank. He got up and fought back until he got hit in the body, and then he, you know, that was the fight. You get what I'm saying? So he showed you could get up. I don't think his chin is glass either, but he got dropped just as many times as Devin, but by more people, by different fighters. By one of them was a non-puncher. The other 2 was considered punchers, Tank and Rolly. Luke Campbell wasn't. So you see how that go? See how we conveniently leave that part out? Yeah, Rolly ass, and he another one, man. His ass been shaking up a bunch of times too. Shout out to J Mills. I appreciate that continuous support, bro. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Boy, Mayweather had hand problems. Shakur Brylash Stevenson gonna be all right. Yeah, Ishmael, I believe so too. I think he's just gonna have to manage the hand issues. That's all. I don't think they'll completely always go all the way away, possibly, because while he fighting, just something that he probably had to deal with from time to time and manage it. Similar to how Floyd was able to manage it, right? And still be successful, still go get them wins. You know what I mean? It's just one of the things that is going to challenge him as a young fighter, as a fighter throughout his career. Saw the container, Ryan's dope came and missed me with it. We got Dave got a glass jaw. Talk to him. I'm gonna leave that up there for a second, just so y'all can see it. One about getting a KO in last fight. Yeah, hey Tito, man, they not real boxing fans of the sport. They're boxer fans, Tito. They like a certain fighters, certain group of fighters, and they big them up, and everybody else they trash. Those are not real boxing fans. Those are boxer fans. You know what I'm saying? The dude. I seen him have put on flawless performance after flawless performance just for people to take credit from it. So, you know, for the ones that talk crazy like that, they always gonna talk crazy like that. They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing better. One is no more people like Shakur running the way to victory anymore. Yo, I swear, yo. Yo, y'all be killing me, bro. Star Fox said, "All we want is no more people like Shakur running their way to victory." What fight he ran his way to victory? Star Fox, talk to me. Talk to me. What fight is it that he ran his way to victory? And while you at it, finish the assessment by telling me what did the dude that he was fighting, that he was running against, what did that dude do to catch him? Did he cut the ring off? Did he do anything? What did he do? Let me know. What fight did he run his way to victory? Yo, I'm convinced y'all really don't watch boxing. Y'all watch content creators that watch boxing, and then y'all listen to them critique their favorite fighters, and then be overly critical of the ones they don't like, And then y'all come in the chat and y'all say stuff like he run when it's not true. I've been trying to get this answer for like a year now, bro. Why nobody can't give me no fights, bro? Why y'all keep saying De Los Santos? Why y'all can't tell me no fights? Y'all can't tell me not one fight. I just want to know. Just tell me another one. Damn, if you running, them shit should be flying out. You should have mad examples like, man, he ran here, there. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be hard to give me an answer to that. It really shouldn't. Tank ran in the first against Ryan. and I always use him as an example, Ishmael. I say, how did Tank fight Ryan? He fought him moving. Yeah, he pressed forward at points in the fight too, because that's naturally who he is, but he moved a lot. He moved a lot. Remember the referee warned him early for holding? He moved a lot against Rolly. I think he moved against Rolly more than he did Ryan. You know what I'm saying? But notice I said moved. He didn't run anywhere. He boxed. And he got more power than the couple fighters that we talking about. But why didn't he just stand there and just fight Ryan in the pocket? Why didn't he just stand? Why ain't Tank just stand there with Ryan and punch on him? Why ain't he just stand right in front of Rolly and punch on him? Why was he moving with Rolly? Why? You get what I'm saying? It's not because he was scared. It's because the man is smart. The man is smart. Tank is smart. He knew Rolly would make a mistake. So what did he do? Fight the kind of fight that would lead to him making what? A mistake. And he took his ass out like an intelligent fighter supposed to. He didn't say, oh, you know what? I'm a greet fire with fire. I punch hard too. I don't care about what Rolly got. Did he approach the fight that way? Did he rock him, sock him, robot Rolly, or did he box him? Did he box Ryan, or did he rock him, sock him, robot Ryan? He boxed him. You get what I'm saying? Like, we got to stop doing that. That shit ain't running either. These dudes are intelligent fighters, bro. They're not in it to allow you to knock them out. Tank is a prime example. I appreciated the way he fought both of those fights because he really showed you how smart he is and how dumb he's not. Like, he know he got all the power any fighter gonna need at 35. He can knock anybody out with the right shot. We know this. But that don't mean he gonna stand there and just, all right, yeah, let me bang it out. Nah, man, he's a boxer, bro. That just so happens to have a fight changing power. But he can box his ass off. Make no mistake about it. And that's how he approached fights. That's why he win his fights. People keep talking about power. That man is smart. That's why he win. The power is just the icing on the cake. Shakur fans. Nah, I don't think so. I'm a Shakur supporter. I don't like to call myself a fan because I feel like fans change with the weather. A fan is somebody that when he missed weight, they said they wasn't a fan of him no more. They started writing a bunch of negative comments and tweets and stuff like that. So for me, I'm a supporter. I rock with him through and through. But what I don't like, I rock with Tank fans. I feel like I got some real ones that come to the channel and in the chat. I don't like his super fans. He got super fans. And what I mean by that, the ones that are getting your DM and to argue with you just to find out that you think a lot like them when it comes to Tank, just to end up subscribing to the channel is weird. The Tank fans that'll threaten you that you can't come somewhere and then just to end up subscribing to the channel. The Tank fans that'll talk crazy in your inbox, get blocked. Like, I've been having a lot. I ain't gonna say a lot, but I had some of that lately. You know what I mean? Primo. Saw Shakur run to the store Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Turk, Cash, what it do, man? Yeah, Turk tripping though. Rude exposure, my dog. What's good with it, bro? Turkey giving y'all what y'all want. Nah, Turkey tripping. Turkey need to set his ass down. Me too. No evidence. I support them both. Bro. Support them both. It's easy to. They both nice. Both nice at what they do, bro. Yeah, he probably, yeah. Y'all could let him rock out in the chat. He cool. He just be talking to himself, having conversation by himself. Fabio and Wilder could make their fights a lot more easier. They knew how to box. I get what you're saying, but for me, I know it's been this misinformation about Wilder saying he can't box. I'm gonna always say this, and I'm gonna always mean it. You can't get an Olympic bronze medal if you can't box. Get what I'm saying? I just think as a professional, he got to a point where he got away from the boxing. And if you want any example of if he can box, go look at the first Bermain Stavern fight when he didn't knock him out. He boxed him. He boxed him very beautifully too. It was good boxing for a big guy. You know what I mean? A heavyweight. That was good boxing. That was a good boxing display by Wilder. But I do think he got to a point in his career where he fell in love with the knockouts and he got away from the boxing. And I think he said it. You've seen it with the way he was approaching fights. By the time he got to the second Luis Ortiz fight, he was predominantly like just waiting on that power. You could see he lost every single round and then caught him and stopped him. It was looking crazy. He was losing. He was getting outboxed every single round, bro. Yo, he not no Herrera fan, Reef. He not no Herrera fan. Tell him right now, without no box rec, name 2 people Herrera fought. And if he can't name 2, ask him to name 1. I bet you he can't do it. Bet you he can't do it. Not no real. Jadier Herrera don't got no real fans. And I ain't gonna say not in our chats, because I ain't never heard no all them fights he got, and they just now the only time they speaking about him is when he said something about Shakur name. And then went out there and had a subpar performance. You can't make this shit up. Yo, yeah, that's why I say I think he like 14, 15. He got to be. He got to be like, that's why I stopped reading his comments. Marquis, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? He got to be like a kid because he keeps saying the same stuff over and over. Only a kid would feel comfortable doing that. It's like he's spamming the same stuff. Shakur don't get knockouts. Shakur and Devin don't get knockouts. Tank do. Who cares, bro? Like, what? Who cares? That's like saying Tank don't outbox people 12-0. Who gives a damn? He undefeated. He win his fights impressively. Like, who cares? Like, I support him. Tank is a dog. He can box and he can close the show and get you the hell up out of there. How could you not rock with that? How could you not? Consistent performer. The only close fight he had was what? Lamont Roach? That's 1 out of 30 fights. Man, that dude a dog. You know what I'm saying? He's a dog, bro. I ain't no weird boxing fan. You gotta support all these dudes, man. Step back should be easy to stop you. Yeah, hey, Rude, talk to him, bro. It should be. Yeah, like the nanny blue Tank gets knockouts. Shakur don't. Imagine trying to make that case in the last fight he had was a knockout. It's like you can't sound even. That's ridiculous. I'm telling you, stop saying he don't knock people out. 4 out of the 4 people that he fought at lightweight, 2 of them got stopped. What are we talking about? Why are we chasing our tails with that? He don't get knockouts. Jadier Herrera was only mentioned in the mix. Yeah, because he lived in Saudi Arabia. Oh yeah, he was living out there. I didn't know that. Ty. Shout out to Ty. I didn't know he was living out there. Nah. You think Nakatani gonna get him? Think Nakatani gonna get him? I think it's gonna be hard to see somebody beating Nah, man, you already know Ishmael over here, bro. You gonna learn that the more you tap into the channel, we rock with boxing over here. I do my best to try not to give everybody their credit. You get, he's in Dubai. Bet. I got you. Yeah, and then he mentioned the Shakur thing. You know, Shakur, you don't run from me. Like, what? Shut up. You wasn't even an option for him, for real. Fight Shakur, didn't even want to waste his time on Pat. I'm telling you, man, Julio, they don't be knowing nothing, bro. They just be talking. They just be talking, man. I think you're going to see it's going to all be proven when it's all said and done, man. You know, he's going to stand the test of time. I always say that. A lot of Cuban boxing out of Dubai. Yeah, he's a good fighter, though, man. I see what he got. He's a good fighter. Got some good attributes and some good qualities about him, bro. But he's just young and inexperienced. He'll get outboxed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. You out there living with bottle jackets. Okay, Todd, that's what's up. PEDs at the corner store in Dubai. You stupid. Possibly the zone. Oh, Diane Gonzalez, 1 punch and shit. 26. I'm telling you, Ishmael, that's what they don't like, man. I thought Herrera was living in Germany. Probably. My bad, y'all. Hit that like button. Osley Iglesias was in Germany. Shout out to Iglesias. He a dog, man. He a dangerous guy. Oh, my bad. I thought it was thing. Damn. Dylan. let's keep rocking though. Oh, let's keep going though, man. Hit that like button. What shout out to Coach Bullet, man. He did an interview with Fight Hype. Shout out to Ron Goodall from Fight Hype, man. Let's play this clip, man. He gave his thoughts on you know, Tank and what he think he need in that Roach rematch. So he think Tank need Coach Calvin. Let's play it, man. Let's roll the clip.
I know that's probably a style matchup that probably
I
excites
got
you a little bit.
Shakur. I got Shakur all day. Shakur Stevenson is a very people sleep on Shakur so much. And I feel like it's up to the other fighter to make the adjustment to cut off the ring because he went out boxing shit out. He could do it and control you. You're a dumbass for not cutting off the ring. That's how I felt about Canelo when he fought Skull. If you so frustrated, cut him off then.
If you so frustrated, cut the damn ring off.
He moving around side to side laterally. The ring is only
and
so
he
big.
be in the
Cut it off if
pocket,
you really want to get some smoke.
shit, belt to ass.
You know what he's
going
going to do. So cut off the motherfucking ring.
Big games. The
Like
only people that still saying he a runner are fools or idiots. There's no in between.
So you got Shakur
I've been asking for a year
decision.
For people to direct me to the
He
fight
ain't got to take
that I
no
already
chances when he
seen
got boxing skills.
that he ran in. They ain't been able to tell me
no
shit.
Floyd Mayweather Gotti. I mean, he keeps kind of itching like there's gonna be a guy that is gonna come with a certain style where I can show all my tools, my hammers, my.
Well, it's gonna take Zepeda. It's not gonna take
telling you,
Shakur got all the tools in the
best
toolbox.
performance of his career, July 12th.
Somebody come to him and rush him and throw some shit in his face. He'll counter him. Shakur can fight.
His ass. I'm talking about like more than people thought he could. I hope
you think he'll get the credit for being Zepeda because you know they're gonna be like he's a style.
Well, he got to get the credit because if he's Zepeda, gonna beat him. So it's the same coin. Flip it over.
Yeah.
why credit Zepeda for winning and not credit Shakur for winning? It's you know, these fans, this media, this shit is funny, bro. It's funny. And I wanted to say something about the Tank Davis Roach fight. Look how fast they were to boo Tank after all that praise and cheering. And as soon as he get a draw, they turn their back on him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe, you know,
call it out, Bullet.
Maybe it's this instant karma with Calvin Ford situation. I don't give a goddamn what y'all going through. Work that shit out. Calvin Ford is like your daddy, boy. You feel me?
Yeah.
He believed in you before anybody got around you. You know? But I'm going through my own thing. They go through their own thing, and it is what it is.
I respect that. Well, before I let you go, Mongoose, you wanna poke at David one more time before I let you guys go? You want the David Garcia fight, right?
That's for sure. That's for sure. You gotta be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to be ready.
What did you think about David when he was in Vegas? Like, did you hear anything about him?
He just ugly. I don't like his face at all. Yeah.
Oh man. This future showdown.
There's only one phenom at a time. At 118, it can be 115, 118, 120, 122. Let's go.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
It can't keep doubting you, Bullet, because you know, obviously we just saw.
I always got a dog in the fight. I'm always have a dog in the fight. Always. And when I say I got a dog in the fight, I ain't playing.
Shout out to Coach Bullet, man. You see what he said? He said a couple things there. He gave Shakur credit for being a damn good fighter. Told that you guys frustrated, cut the ring off. But even that, though, it's still an exaggeration because, again, y'all got a limited sample size of the fights that y'all could point to say that he do all this running. I'm just gonna say it, man. I don't think people can tell me the fights because they don't exist. I know they don't, but I just wish at some point people would just take time and watch it themselves. Don't listen to me. Go watch the fights and then go tell me what you see. You know what I'm saying? But he said a couple things there. He definitely picked Shakur for that win. Yeah, and if you want to beat him, cut the ring off if he moving. If that's what your excuse is. But spoke about Tank in a rematch, and you know he said fix it, get it right with Coach Calvin, man. I don't care what they're going through. I know what he's saying. He like, bro, is what y'all had over there was, you know, the proof is in the pudding, man. That shit's a success story. But I said this before, I'll say it again. I understand the thought process behind, you know, the guy that's been with you the longest. He know you inside and out, right? You've seen some of the coaching moments with Coach Calvin and how he's been able to get Tank to respond. So I understand what Bullet talking about. But I think a fighter like Tank, a talent like that, I think he's good enough to be successful. And the coach is not the make or break for him. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the outside stuff, any possible distractions, things like that will be more of a factor in a fight to me rather than the coach. I think he's shown us in the past that he could win with a number of different coaches. So I think it's easy to highlight that though when you see something go a certain way and it didn't look how we used to seeing it. So I think Tank he gonna win regardless. You know what I'm saying? Who he getting there with whatever trainer. As long as it's somebody he's worked with before, obviously, I think he could be successful. I just don't think like the make or break was Calvin not having Calvin Ford, you know, because he still fought. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it would have been a different approach, who knows, but no, I think he had a point where as long as it's somebody he's familiar with, he can get the win regardless. Ant McQueen, what it do, homie?
Chilling, man. Chilling. I mean, you could tell who's watched these fights. Shakur don't even really move laterally like that. I could understand if the rhetoric was you need to close the gap more often than not. He's moving in a straight line, pivot, straight line, pivot. Folks be talking like this man fight like Erislandy Lara or somebody like that. Like he don't be moving all around the ring and shit. Like that man be right in front of guys.
They be on it for real, bro. It'd be wild.
Yeah, man. We hear the same talking points, they just get repeated, and then folks don't go and do their own research, man. You gotta do your independent research, assess things, think critically about them. Like with the Devin Haney situation. I keep hearing he fought the wrong fight, but how many fights were you seeing Ryan Garcia backing up where he fought effectively? I don't think the issue was him stepping to Ryan Garcia. I think it was a matter of him just mixing up the timing with the feints and all that good stuff. Yeah, Lara's punching on stuff now, Big Supreme. He been different since he been up at 160 and he got a little bit older, but prime Lara, that man was moving around the ring all night long. Him and Rigo. And if for whatever reason they became the gold standard for Cuban boxing, even though you had a guy like Gamboa ain't never fought like that. But for whatever reason, I mean, hell, Morel Cuban, he don't fight like that. Yoeli Hernandez Cuban, he don't fight like that. You probably had like a handful of guys, but for whatever reason, that bicycle style has become synonymous with Cuban boxing. Yeah, but I don't think he had a choice, Big Supreme, if we keeping it real, because Paul Williams was going to come fight. He was going to come see about you.
And he beat Paul Williams to me. They robbed Lara like they always do. He was tagging Paul Williams, man. He just had that big ass hematoma on his shit. He looked crazy. But I thought he beat Paul Williams and got robbed. Make me want to go watch that fight again, bro. I think that was one of the first fights I had seen from Lara, too. One of them. Man, I'll never forget, man. I was thinking like Paul Williams gonna get in here, man. Lara kicked up in that fight.
He got busy. He got busy. But Paul Williams, one thing is like even if you use your legs, he was gonna come see about you. Which I feel like that ties in to the point about the whole running thing. When you got a guy that's gonna make you fight, he gonna make you fight.
Right.
Because I love me some Sergio Martinez, but Sergio Martinez couldn't just move all night like that. Paul Williams is gonna pursue you. He gonna make you fight.
Right.
It ain't gonna be no you couldn't cut the ring off or couldn't locate the guy or he was running. Nah, them dudes like that, like Paul Williams, gonna make your ass fight. It don't matter how much you move. And Big Supreme, every time I see Hurtado, I think about the start that he got off against Sweet Pea and end up getting knocked out in the 11th round. Then they got knocked out the ring. That got to be one of the most clutch knockouts like ever.
That's crazy. He say he watched Prime Lara with Regis, Bo Charlos, and Omar Henry in one day's farm. That's fucking ridiculous. That's crazy, man. Some of y'all highlighted y'all days coming to chats and being like weird. I don't get it, yo. Why just go like be where you like it at and where you could talk weird? Like it'd be crazy because dudes would get timed out for like 1.8 and then be right back. Like soon as the timeout is up, why? Like I think it's like, is it mental? What the hell be wrong with y'all people, man? Like I'll be seeing the same couple names. They come through every day just typing shit, always negative, nothing good to add to the conversation, just a clown behavior, man. Dude still ain't say how old he was. I knew he was a kid. I knew it when you would just ignore it and just keep saying more kid shit. Yeah, I was like, yeah, kids, man. Start enjoying boxing, man. Y'all go sit down and go watch out some boxing, man. Start from back in the day all the way up until current. Go study, man. Get y'all some homework in, man. Go watch out some good fights. You know, go see how this shit's supposed to work. Let me make sure. What else I forgot? Oh, I wanted to play some, man. Gabe Rosado, I had seen him do a yeah, did a little clip. I think he got a podcast too. So, but he was talking about like he was kind of recapping, when he fought, how he felt when he fought Munguia, man. It's funny, like listen to what he said, and I be playing these little clips, not just for the hell of it, but all of this talk about snack this, snack that, get snack out of box. I'm tired of hearing that. You really can tell that people don't think for themselves. They just listen to people and then they repeat what those people say. Like, I just find it too hard to believe that you telling me not one of these people have popped dirty, but it's get this out of boxing and get that out of boxing. And it's like, it's stupid. It's stupid. Let me do this, man. Hold on. Because you know what? I gave you enough chances, buddy. I'm tired of seeing your name, and I don't even like your name. Somebody named Jerry, I want to slap. And it's starting to make sure I get you out of here. All right, bet. There you go. Now you ain't gotta even type no more. See, I'm a nice guy, but ignorance I ain't tolerate. You out of here. You out of here, buddy. He ain't got nothing to offer, just ignorance and negativity. Bye. See ya. To the gulag for you, fool. Say the same stuff. I think he's mental with these kids. But back to what I was saying. Let's not get off track. So we seen the fight with Gabe Rosado and Jaime Munguia. We seen the fight with Jaime Munguia, the rematch with him and Bruno Saras, and we seen the positive test. And we hear all this SNAC stuff, but what I keep saying, I'm not advocating for Victor Conte, but I'm advocating for clean boxers and not putting the jackets on them just because you got suspicions of a guy they might be cool with. You get what I'm saying? Like I relate that shit to real life. There's people right now that are into shit that I'm not into, and I will never be into it, and that's them. So like maybe that's why I got a different outlook on it, because I know for a fact there are people that just they live their lives. They got shit that they into. That's not my life, but I'm going to always rock with them, and that shit ain't going to change nothing. It's kind of similar to this. You did what you did, but I'm not going to throw my career away like that. You got to think, we willing to say it without no evidence that all these fighters are cheating. With no evidence is the scariest thing in boxing, and it's bad for the sport. And I don't respect it because it comes from people that don't talk this shit every day. They just pop in every now and again and weigh in on some shit and just say bullshit. And they'll throw jackets out there because they don't have a boxing channel where you got to have some integrity. So I noticed the way people view the sport versus people with channels. The ones that don't, they just say anything, push anything out there. Nah, snack this, snack that. And then it's crazy because you have fighters that will come up and give you some insight on the shit and no more. But then it'll be a person with no information. You don't have no examples, nothing to go off. You're paranoia, and I'm supposed to listen to you versus the person that's able to explain what it is. Like, I'm tired of it. So you just been hearing all of that, snack this, snack that, but you're not having none of their fighters, none of them pop dirty. And I just, to say that, because they got the undetectable, that's convenient as hell to say that. It's very convenient, bro. No slip ups, just perfect. It's not realistic to me. So
that's what I was about to say. They got that undetectable, you fly under the radar, and all these guys have been on SNAC. And then the other thing about it is, I'm saying, what the hell is SNAC supposed to do? Because if you look at most of the guys that are on there, right, these guys aren't looking superhuman. They're not punching through walls. They don't look robust. Like they could just take a left hook from Ernie Shavers. They're not crazy stamina wise. If I'm not mistaken, Caleb Plant is over there. Every time a Caleb Plant come up, one of the points of emphasis is his fading in the back half of fight. So I'm like, what the hell is SNAC really doing for you aside from allowing you to deplete yourself and then rehydrate 25 pounds
But
overnight.
it's
Like, what does it really do for you for real?
They don't get it. They just got these convenient excuses. Shout out to the Queen of Rain. How you feeling? They just got these convenient excuses, but nothing to go off. And I know the only thing I'm trying to tell people is we got to be very careful with that. We're gonna put some of the absolute best fighters and lump them all in that snack pile and just say, yeah, somebody got to be dirt. It's like, bro, what? But then you don't see none of these guys' performances looking abnormal. So this brings me to the clip. Listen to what Gabe Rosado said when he felt like was the reason Munguia was on something. Just listen to what he said. This is not the case with these fighters that get accused of being on PEDs. You don't hear their opponents getting out the ring saying like, yeah, something just wasn't right. You get what I'm saying? Like, listen to this.
I wanted to respect Munguia. I really did. We went to war for 12 rounds. And let me tell you something. I was like, this dude ain't normal. I said this dude's conditioning was crazy, his energy. And I'm going to be honest with you. I truly believed he was on something. Now, I'm not saying he was, but I was so in shape for that fight, bro. I had just came off the knockout with Bekdemir. I was so in shape. And I remember in moments hitting Munguia with body shots, and he would go, he would hold, like, I mean, it'd get him. And then, bro, within like 5 seconds, he'd throw a 5-piece combo. And the energy, these spurts of energies would come out of nowhere. And I was just like, man, like after the fight, I told my team, I said, damn, bro, it was like that dude was on something.
Did you really?
Bro, I'm telling you, I was like, man, it was like, you know, Abner, I've been in this game for a long time, bro. I fought the best of the best. The best of the best.
Right.
I never experienced a guy with the ability to recover so fast.
Especially body shots, right? Body shots are the
Bro,
ones that slow you down and
that, bro.
it didn't. Yeah.
I truly never experienced that, bro.
Yeah.
And that's a guy that been in there with everybody. Triple G, Peter Quillen, bro. He fought him. He ain't missed a duck, no smoke. That's why his record the way it is, because he ain't duck shit. Not because he a bad fighter. He ain't duck shit. Look at his resume. That shit is crazy. Like the fact that this dude had stuck around as long as he did with all them damn names up there. Get what I'm saying? He was giving dudes fights. Bloody as hell. That's one of the first guys seen bloody as hell and was pissed off that they was stopping the fight. Bro was flipping. I was like, bro, you sure you don't like you need to go to the hospital? Bro wanted to fight. I'm like, man, I love Gabe Rosado Hart, man. And listen to what he said. I just try to use logical sense and use examples. Do you see what he's describing? How he was able to recover from body shots so fast? You're not hearing that about these snack fighters. The shit be the opposite. You got people that's gassed and getting tired, getting fucking stopped. And then you know what other convenient excuse they got at? Oh, that was the bad snack. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop, bro. That shit is
the
crazy,
bad snack.
Man. Now keep showing on Snack. I did the short video. Remember, I played the clip. Chick said, oh, it's probably that Snack shit. Gets that roid rage. You know, he probably smoked weed too. He probably just said F. She just went all the way in. I'm like, bro, are you even sure if he on Snack? Damn, we don't gotta be sure about nothing. We just throw it out there. Like, bro, bad Snack is wild. I've heard it all. Shakur is on Snack. That's what Kid Austin Pops was doing. Yeah, the steroids, this, and now I was like, bro, what? Nah, y'all try to do it with Clarissa Shields. Nasty work. I don't like you part-time boxing fans. Part-time. Y'all exist to argue boxing, not to add anything to the space. Nothing. Just halfway ass boxing fans that just stir up bullshit because they don't really like the sport like that. Y'all basketball fans for real. Go watch that shit then. Go watch them not play defense in them games, them damn fixed ass games. Go watch them. I'm watching boxing, man, and I ain't putting jackets on some of the best fighters in the world. Miss me with that Terrence Crawford been juicing shit. I'm not rocking with it. Miss me with the Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, and the rest of them, the Devin Haney's, all of the get that shit out of here, man. That's bad for the sport, man. Ain't no way they just gonna cheat cleanly just for years and nobody get caught, man. It's nothing is 100%, y'all. Nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? Nothing is 100%. You will never just get to just rock out and it'll be no examples whatsoever. Like, you don't got people getting out the ring with these snack fighters like, hey, you heard what the hell Rosado just said?
I'm hitting this dude with body shots and I'm hearing him grunt. And 5 seconds later, he throwing 5-piece combinations. That shit is abnormal. That's what he said. He been in there with the best of them. That's why I played that specific clip. He's been in there with the punchers of the punchers, the dogs. He done fought them all. He got in there and said, hey, man, what's up with that? What's up, man? Something ain't right with that. I'm beating this guy body up, man. I'm seeing it have an effect, seeing him lock up, tighten up. 5 seconds later, here go a combo. A combo for good measure. So he ain't never been in there with nobody with the ability to recover so fast. That's the shit that I'm talking about. So if SNAC is all this performance enhancement shit, the way people are saying, we got to see it in the fights, bro. What they just holding back? They holding back the SNAC? You get what I'm saying? What they doing? Like limiting their performances? Nah, dudes is getting their asses whooped on SNAC. Get what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't no fucking just a path to victory. Hell no, you got to fight, bro. You ain't it. You ain't it. SNAC, no SNAC. You got to fight.
Boo Boo is another guy over there on the SNAC. Same. Well, I shouldn't say same, but I should say similar reputation as Caleb Plant. Damn, Boo Boo always start hot, but the nigga fade in the back half of the fight. He on that SNAC too. So I asked this question. Shout out to my guys, man, on D1 and Will Old School. I was asking them, I'm like, man, if this SNAC is supposed to be so crazy, why these dudes always fading like this? And then while most of the guys over there, they KO ratio hovering around 50%. Love me some Julian Williams, but Julian Williams, you look at all of his losses, he been stopped in most of them. He's over there with SNAC. Well, I don't know if he's on SNAC or if he's just wearing the t-shirt. We talk about Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't punching guys through stuff. LW just brought a Franchon. Yo, we was talking about Franchon Cruz Discern the other night, man. She another one. She always, what's the name? She always looking a little ragged in the back half of fight. So I'm like, what is this SNAC really doing for people? Mario Barrios, another SNAC athlete. A lot of people felt like he lost to Uncle Abel.
Right. That shit I be wanting people to understand that I'm not dismissing with their paranoia where it comes from, but you can't allow that to seep into the reality of what's going on, and then you comfortable with just, he's doing this. You gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I really be listening. That's why I stopped listening to so many people. Like, it's nothing personal, but it's too many narratives, and it's the same stuff. It's like y'all champion the same couple fighters, and then y'all throw the same few fighters in the box, and it's like all negative content all day. It's like, bro, I don't want to hear that shit. It's not the reality, man. If I sat here and told y'all some of the stuff I be knowing about how on top of their game some of these fighters be, y'all have a different level of respect, bro. There's certain stuff I just don't speak on. Use my SNAC regimen no more. You can use it, Ty, SNAC didn't help Franchon Cruz last week. She really lost, and she had a Gatorade bottle on top of the head. Like, NBA. Hold on, bro. I missed it. I missed the fight, bro. I missed it, Dub. I know I've been slipping a little bit, yo. I've been missing some fights, y'all.
She was looking ragged, bro.
I missed a couple fights. I can't lie. I've been seeing them, but I've been missing some too, man. Damn, dog. I gotta go look that up, bro. They're fading because they're not reading the labels and following the regimen. I'm stupid. Justice for Team SNAC. Oh man, I just, and the main reason I even speak the way I do about it, because I don't want to be that guy. Like, we should be tired of like that shit. Get what I'm saying? Just irresponsibly saying anything. And I'm big on that. That's why when I see certain people typing shit, I can ignore it. But after a while, you done been pulling up 2 days, 3 days in a row saying the same shit. I'm like, what you on? Like, who do y'all listen to? Like, and think about what people be trying to say. So we're at home, only able to watch these people on TV, right? Just watch their fights, and from our seats, we like, he on SNAC, he cheating. It's like, what? So nobody in boxing is catching these people, but we at home
are able to catch him. It's crazy. I gotta go watch that. I didn't know she fought, bro. I really didn't. Damn
It was
I
it was
didn't-
it was on that Brandon Moore undercard, just. Remember that fight last Friday? Brandon Moore fought Stanley Wright.
I missed it.
It was on the
Man.
Zone. Yeah, it was on that undercard.
Fights, man. I like Cruz, bro. I like Cruz, and she just fight her ass off. But you know, my girl got a fight coming up, and I can't wait to see her do her thing, man. I hope she go out here and step on Savannah. She got a real fight ahead of her, though. She got a real fight. That shit is not gonna be an easy fight for her, man. But this is what she in it for. Yeah, man. I'm mad as hell. I be missing these fights. Where I been at? What the hell I been doing? That's because people be bothering. You know, when all else fails, just blame somebody. Just because y'all be calling me. Yeah. Think SNAC is for weight cut. This shit is not natural, bro. These big ass dudes cut down his low ass weights. My thing is, if it was like something that was bad, I don't think it would be allowed. Like the people that are saying, like that's everybody has their interpretation or their opinions of it. The people that be dealing with it or that be in the know, that got more of an understanding. Like I said, I'm still searching for somebody that I can get up here that can give us this content creating ain't just about trying to get people to click and watch, man. It's information, being informative. Like I want somebody that's in the know to talk about SNAC, not people that just keep saying the same old shit over and over, right? A person to tell you SNAC bad and then be like, I'm on SNAC. It's like, what the fuck? Like, make it make sense, bro. So hold on, SNAC is bad, but you on it? I be want to punch, man. I be want to punch people. Like, bro, you an idiot, man. Like, bro, SNAC. So it might not seem natural, it might this and that, but people don't have the information that I would need to satisfy, like, or to justify what they feel. They just think a certain way, and it's like, so y'all telling me they're allowing people to cheat now? That's pretty much what we saying, and I don't think that's the case. And I get the Victor Conte angle, but I think it was my guy behind the hands made a great point. He got a lot to lose getting caught up. Like, if I'm not mistaken, is it jail time involved in all of that? If you even your breathing room for error is not, you can't afford that. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It's shit just tricky, man. I can't do what people do. You know what I'm saying? And you think about the fighters, think about the performances. People don't even care about like making it make sense. You got all this like negative energy towards SNAC, but where is it? Like, where the information? Where's the examples? Where are the crazy, abnormal performances? Where's the Jaime Munguia type? Where's the Gabe Rosados of the world that fought these guys that's on SNAC? That's like, hey, man, this was abnormal. I don't shit. Let me start hearing some of that now. That my eyes and ears is open. I'm listening. I'm like, hey, well, like for example, Franchon Cruz, another example. I'm glad we was talking about her when she fought the chick, Alexandra Jimenez. When she was fighting that girl, she was hitting her with everything. She was walking through it. And then she said she had like this crazy smell coming from her, like this wild ass odor. Come to find out, she was juiced to the gills. Where's any of these examples? What are we going off? What performance? What fight? Or are we just saying SNAC and that's it? And you cool with that? That shit should drive you crazy because you're going off of no information. None. You literally going off of what you think, and that's what's wrong with sports. That's why it's fucked up the way it is, because you only got to think it. You don't got to be able to prove some shit. We in a world today where somebody is say, I seen somebody say, yo, they don't need proof to know Terrence Crawford on steroids. This shit is scary. Like somebody that's like me that put hours into this shit. I'm not trying to hear that weak ass shit. This dude on his way out retiring, and we about to soil his name on the way out because couldn't nobody beat him. Because your favorite fighter didn't beat him. I'm starting to really see what this is. You start to really think, know where some of these people from, know what they represent and who they like. And you can see why they don't like a guy from Omaha. You can see why. That's why y'all willing to put a jacket on him. Man, I'm not doing that weak ass shit. Terrence Crawford been kicking ass since about 2008. 135 up to 54. Kicking ass. Why we can't just rock with that and appreciate it? Nah, man, you just got to be cheating, right?
shit is crazy, man. They did the same thing to EJ. Nipples was too big. He's cheating too. I'm like, y'all nasty. Y'all disgust me, man. That version of France.
He got gyno.
I gotta watch it, bro. I'm mad I ain't get to watch it. My bad, and what you said?
He got gyno. That's what they were saying about Errol Spence. He had the puffy nipples. He got gyno. Gynoclamastia.
Bro, that's elbow stack right now. Get on that stack. You know what I'm saying? Get on that snack. But how do you know though? How do you know? How do you know what the fighters are taking? And this is not me challenging you. This is a conversation because I want insight. If you know, inform me. How do we know what the fighters are taking versus what they're selling? How do we know that? We just assuming it. I think so. I think we just assuming it. Shout out to Jordan, man. I'm a real one. I just don't believe in putting jackets on fighters. That's all. Like, shit, you know, all these dudes out here popping dirty. Jaime just pop. Get what I'm saying? Shit, is any of the Canelo camp fighters on SNAC? And they all popping. You get what I'm saying? Left and right every time somebody go over there. So that's all I'm saying. It's just too convenient that none of the SNAC fighters are the dudes that's testing positive. That's the only thing why I level with Vic. When he listed the stats. Y'all can say all of this stuff, but nobody is popping dirty for performance enhancement. Nobody's opponent is getting out the ring with SNAC fighters like, hey, man, that shit was abnormal, or they had a smell to them, or their recovery was crazy. I never seen. You ain't getting none of that. A peek from nothing. I'm only hearing it from fans that don't know shit about SNAC, but what they hear on the internet. I want the game. Teach me the game, Ghost. You get me? Let me know something. I don't want to keep hearing the same regurgitated stuff. I want the game. If you got information that I don't, that'll make me understand why SNAC is bad, then I'm rocking with it. I'm gonna hear you out, should I say? That's all. I just want to know, where is this? Like, what are we going off? Nothing. No examples. Just paranoia or Victor Conte. That's not enough, bro. That's not enough, man. You know, that's not enough. I know he might be a scumbag. I get that, but I don't feel like every fighter is willing to put their career on the line like that. I don't think everybody's just openly cheating. You know what I'm saying? That's just stupid, man. It's like it don't make sense to me. But I'm gonna try to find somebody. I'm gonna try to find somebody that what's the name? Damn, I'm gonna try to find somebody that got some information on it. Anybody I can get up here that can really just, like, you know, give us the game, give us some more insight on it. That's all. That's what for the people. It's all about learning and information, bro. That's all. I just be wanting the right information I could bring to the people. You know what I mean? Where I ain't just saying stuff. So I don't know. I just need more examples, bro. Like, I'm tired of that. I be hearing this get SNAC out of the box. And I'm like, man, y'all just follow what y'all hear, man. Somebody said, and everybody repeating it. And as soon as you ask somebody why, they're gonna be like, well, they got undetectable drugs. It's like, oh my God, yo. Like, how could you be comfortable saying something without no information? Shout out to my homie D1 too. How could you be comfortable saying that stuff with no evidence, no examples of what you're talking about? That's the part that's tripping me out the most. Like, I want to hear, I hear people, but I don't know where it's coming from. Where the hell is it coming from? You get what I'm saying? Where the hell is it coming from? I don't be knowing. This is mind blowing to me. But like shout out to Dub, man, because he always got examples. It's fighters that really be on SNAC getting their asses beat, and then people get quiet and they don't say nothing. They can't explain it. And like I said, I heard people say, well, they got the bad SNAC. They had a bad batch. It's like, yeah, y'all, that shit don't fly with me. You got in boxing, we should be more responsible with the shit that we put out. You get what I'm saying? If you got examples of something, you should be able to say it, like, yo, throw it out there, and I'll hear it out. But just to be, throwing everybody in that same shit, man. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody, man. I don't know, man. Some of y'all better stop being weird when y'all come in here too, man. I'm telling you, Just Do gotta Just Do is the cool one. It's flip the script, y'all gotta worry about. I gotta stop being weird too, man. I gotta stop being weird. I'm being weird, man.
So the stipulations in his case was, if he got caught again, he would get jail time. I want to, because I saw the documentary. that was on, what was it? I think it was Netflix, and they talked about Marion Jones and all of them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm also curious about
Mm-hmm.
whether or not there is a difference between what's on the market and what the fighters get, because I'm looking on the website and they got this thing called the Fighter Training Stack. And they have several products in there: Pro Night, Pro Glycicin, Expedite, Zima 5, Revitalize,
Right.
Hypoxygen, and everything is listed in there as far as what's actually in it, the content.
Right.
Biotin,
And that's
protein, folate, calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, so on and so forth. And then on the WADA website, they have the list of banned substances. And
shout
I had
out to Behind the Hands, man.
So.
It's all about education with me, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, I don't just because I feel something, I run with it with no example to back up my claim. That's what everybody is doing that's talking this SNAC shit. I don't know where y'all getting it from. I could care less, because wherever y'all getting it from, I'm never going there. I don't want to hear this shit is weird. I ain't never seen nothing like this. You don't, no information, no examples to draw from, nothing to pull from, just saying what other people saying. Like, I don't get it. And then you talking like you know, but then when you get asked a question, it get weird. I don't understand. Like, how y'all so confident saying it? Y'all be talking to some people that don't like boxing for real. Because if y'all willing to put a jacket on these fighters, the number of fighters that I'm hearing, like I've heard Clarissa, Shakur, Devin, Bud Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell are we doing? That's nasty work. You not no real boxing fan doing that. I'm talking to everybody that's doing it. And whoever you are, if you are putting a jacket on a fighter with no evidence, no examples, nothing to go off, just your own wild ass, weird fanboy paranoia, I don't rock with that weak ass shit. That's weak, man. You don't do the sport no favor by doing that. If you got examples, if you got some proof, some evidence, some something, then cool. Talk to me. I hear you out, but not all this just, yeah, man, it's nah. And then this guy, shout out to my dog. He in the gym with guys on SNAC every day. The cheaper form is the supplements. Victor Conte charges more for identifying what your body is lacking. He then creates synthetic amino acids to catch you up.
That's kind of what I figured.
I just want the game. That's all. I want the information, but I ain't willing to, like, deem everybody a cheater. I'm not doing that.
No, that makes sense.
Man, we're good with it.
That makes sense, though. That makes sense, because if you look at, you go to a doctor and you're anemic or you got some type of iron deficiency, what would they prescribe you? Iron.
Right. Mike Kirkland, peace, bro. How you feeling? I'm a straight shooter, man. I'm a real person. I do my best to just to appreciate the sport. I mean, you calling yourself a casual, that's you. I didn't do it. I just don't rock with it. I'm gonna say this again clearly. If you're putting a jacket on a fighter with no evidence, no proof, no examples, nothing to go off, that's weak. Whoever that is. It don't matter if you're a casual, you're a diehard, I don't care who it is. It's weird. That's not somebody that you can't truly be a fan of the sport of boxing if you're willing, just because you don't favor a fighter that much, you willing to lie on them, or you willing to accept something that you can't even prove to be true. And that's what people are doing. That's why I don't rock with it. So I don't call nobody a casual or diehard. Everybody out here pretending nowadays anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people pretend to be diehard fans. They're not. Waking up every day with the intent to downplay and tear down the sport, or weaken, try to disprove something that somebody's constantly proving in the ring. Those are not people that represent the sport well. You know what I mean? A music creates synthetic and amino acids, huh? I don't know what that is. Says you don't know boxing. I don't know. That's you saying that. You don't know boxing, diehard casual. Yeah, man. I feel like you don't really rock with boxing if you're doing that. So, or I don't know if you are a person that's putting jackets on people. If you are, then it is one of them things that the shoe fit, But I meant what I said. Like, I don't respect that from nobody that's willing to do it, to put a jacket on a fighter just because. Like, I can't rock with that. You know what I'm saying? That go for everybody. So whoever doing it, you can't be a fan and do that. Something don't add up. You know what I mean? I respect all these dudes the same way. If I got a reason to go at them that way, then I do it. I don't just wake up one day and that's clickbait and that's lying. That's the shit that people would hate if I did it, right? Imagine me wake up one day and whoever your favorite fighter is, I just starting to say, oh, yeah, he on SNAC and he on steroids. They're gonna be like, well, how you know that? Where it come from? You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get hit with a million questions. I told people I spoke directly. I was able to speak to a team and they had way more questions than they do for people that's accusing fighters of being on steroids because they connected to SNAC. Can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. So that shit is mind blowing to me. Like, and that's where you start. That's just separate me from the average person. They'll say you'll see how much of a fan they are up until an extent until they get to a specific fighter and they can't call the shit down the middle. You know what I'm saying? L-Dub been in here. I think we've been talking about this on and off for a while. He be in here giving examples of like what happened here with SNAC and nobody be able to say shit because it's like it's convenient. It's selective outrage. It's coming from where? Who's waking up on the internet and planting the seed that all of these different world-class fighters are cheating. I can't rock with that shit. It's weird to me. It's weird. That shit is weird. You already know, Dave. That shit is wild, man.
Between that and the promoter wars too, that's the other thing. I see guys waging war all the time about PBC and Top Rank, and it's like, man.
Shout out to Ty. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Think about it. People are louder about SNAC than they are about Jaime Munguia, who was caught cheating, bro. They louder about SNAC than they are Jaime Munguia. Make that shit make sense. He got caught. He got caught. And they still talking about SNAC to this day. Jaime Munguia and then a whole Canelo camp. You get what I'm saying? All them different fighters. Dudes are getting caught. And that shit get less coverage than the people that ain't never been accused or caught. None of that. That blows my mind to me. You got real cheaters out here. People really cheating. Ryan really cheated. But we'll talk about Bud Crawford and Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. Now it's Keyshawn Davis. It was Clarissa Shields a few weeks ago, a month or so ago. You can't make this shit up. I'm naming everybody. I'm not picking no. You name it, they doing it. They will. You talking about a fucking combat athlete without the fake robbery on her amateur record? It would be undefeated as an amateur and pro. And that is the female. That's the kind of fighter that we gonna wake up and be like, you know what? She cheating. Yeah, she cheating. That I get that. I wouldn't trust Conte either. But do you trust the fighter to do the right thing? See, that's what you got to ask. It's one thing to trust Conte, but do you trust the fighter to do the right thing with his career? Right? What we know about Terrence Crawford, he lived a life, stay in shape, gym rat, lived a fighter's lifestyle through and through, one of the hardest workers we got in the sport. That's known across the boxing world. That's known. That's not even up for debate. That's one of the most competitive fighters we have actively in today's boxing. And because he's good, yeah, he got to be cheating. See what I'm saying? That's what we doing. And they did it with Earl. You get what I'm saying? They do it with too many fighters, bro. Wasn't Sean Porter on SNAC? Didn't anybody do that with him? No. Oh, all right. You see how convenient? Like, that's what I'm saying. You gotta make it make sense. You can't just single out some fighters and be like, yeah, they cheating. Nah, you don't like the dude. Say that. But Jaime Munguia is fresh off being cheated, and that shit ain't gonna get nearly the coverage it is to speculate a world-class Olympian like a Clarissa Shields or a Shakur Stevenson being on SNAC. Shit is wild, bro. That's nasty work. I respect the entire sport. I would do this for any fighter that's getting them unfair jackets placed on them. I tell you, I really rock with this shit. And it ruins the integrity of the sport when we willing to do that. Ah, yeah, man, he's cheating. It's just like because you think so. Like, make it make sense, dude. Man, I ain't know it was like that, bro. I ain't know you ain't need evidence and proof. I ain't know that. How else do we know? We just could guess. Yeah, that shit crazy. Fuck me, man. Jeez. Actually respect. What's that? Oh. Actually respect the fighters just not choosing to work with Conte if they do. Nah, I get that. I told y'all, bro, from the rip. I understood
people's reservations for Conte, but it's like I'm not about to just say everybody that's know him, that's cool with him, that I don't know what level of, you know, friendship or whatever connection they got to this dude. So I can't just place jackets on fighters like that. I just can't do it. I ain't doing it. See what I'm saying? And no smoke behind me, but we gonna do it for all the fighters that ain't doing it. That's all I'm saying, y'all. When them dudes pop dirty, y'all could scream at me. Hey, just see, I told you SNAC wasn't good. I told you. Like, I told you so. Listen, all I need is one. You can go in on me. I told you so. But until then, I can't do that. I'm not going to do it. I don't care what nobody else do. I'm not doing it. And it's convenient, bro. It was a point where people didn't know what side they fell on when it came to Bud Crawford and Spence. So if you was on the Bud Crawford side, then you believe that Errol Spence's nipples was too puffy and he probably was juiced. You get me? And if you fell on the other side, you fell on the Spence side, then you probably think Terrence Crawford on SNAC and he juicing and ducking. Like, nah, man, I get it. I understand, bro. The boxers will tell you it's a lot of guys cheating, but I'm telling y'all, what I won't do is be the one to, without no information, no knowledge, no evidence, wake up, start a live stream and start talking about who dirty with nothing to be able to prove it. That's some wild shit right there, bro. You got to be mentally disturbed, yo, to wake up and just do that. And I'm seeing it. I'm like, wow. I knew people was reaching when they did it with Clarissa. I was like, at this point, bro, man, y'all not good for the sport, man. That's all right. You know, I'm gonna keep fighting that good fight. I ain't here to be popular or like, just respect me. That's all. Hear me out and respect me. I'm cool. You ain't gotta like me. You ain't gotta agree with nothing I'm saying. But goddamn, we ain't doing that over here. Just be throwing jackets on the fighters, bro. Jaime McGee cheated. I just want to let y'all know, man. They said high levels of testosterone. And then you got Gabe Rosado when tells you how fast he was recovering when he fought him. Sound like he was cheating back then. And we got examples. You see how we don't got none of this with none of these other fighters? That's all I'm saying. And that's not no coincidence. When you put it the way you do, you still stand. Shout out to all things, my God, man. It's all love, man, and it's all good. I just hope you understood like what I'm saying and what I won't do. I won't make up news is what I'm telling y'all. If I get real information that to bring back to y'all that y'all could take to the bank, I'm gonna do it. If I tell y'all I was able to speak to a certain team, you could take that shit to the bank. You could take that shit to the bank, what I'm telling you. You get what I'm saying? So we just gotta hold people accountable as we see fit. You know, when guys do some shit that's flaky, call them out. Call them out for it. You get what I'm saying? You do some shit that's flaky, call them out. You get what I'm saying? Reef, you dig? You get me? Throwing that to the GOAT, man. Throwing that to the greatest, man. I mean, throwing that to the GOAT like that. For fighting that good fight. That's my guy right there. I appreciate you, Mike Kirkland, man. Much love, bro. Appreciate that support, man. It's always I got to, man. I respect the integrity. This is the only sport I got to, so I'm telling y'all, because after this, I'm listening. I ain't never going. I'm gonna just be honest. I'm never gonna watch football the way I once used to. I'm never gonna watch basketball the way I once used to. I don't want to ruin it for nobody else. I got my reasons for it, but I got boxing, bro. And the last thing I'm gonna do when I'm sitting here spending hours on end building and talking this shit is use my time to be an asshole. To be what's wrong with the sport. You just throw some shit out there and just hope it stick. Let me say he's cheating even if he ain't. Like, nah, dude. You got people be like, I don't like such and such personally. I'd be like, you ever met him? Nah, but I'm saying I don't like. Well, so what do you mean personally? How you run around here liking you don't like somebody that you don't know, you never met in your life? That's why shout out to YSM, man. That's why when he came up here that day on the panel, he had told me he had linked up with a certain somebody. Y'all already know who that is. He made it his business to tell me how cool he was, how solid he was. I hear that shit regularly. It's like a regular occurrence. You get to meet and link with some of these people that get dragged on the internet. You'll see how thorough they is, man. And we know for a fact fake shit is winning at an alarming rate. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of fake shit on the internet. Fake shit is winning. I'm telling you, you see it all the time. But that good thing about it, that shit don't represent real life. It really don't. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, though, man. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah.
Low key, the Bud slander is kind of what turned me into a Bud appreciator. I'm still an Errol Spence fan. That's still my guy. I'm not a Terrence Crawford fan, but when I saw the way some people were dragging him, talking about how bad of a guy he was and he was terrible and this, that, and the third, then I look at his IG. He's always supporting his kids. You always see him with his family at Disney World. It seems like he don't do nothing, but he's either with his kids or he's in the gym or he's supporting another fighter. This guy be at more other fighters fights, and I don't know what. You see this dude at Pro Box, you see him at IBA. I'm like, he seemed like a pretty cool dude to me, and then seeing him in interviews too. But yeah, the slander turned me into an appreciator. I'm like, man, I actually like this guy. Like, real talk. I'm still not a fan because I don't like what the hell he did to Errol, and I don't like what he did to Yuriorkis Gamboa. Justice for Yuriorkis, but still, you spot on with that, bro. How the hell we not gonna like somebody that we don't know? He's difficult to negotiate with, and this, that, and the third, and it's all bad, man. It's all bad. We got to be better fans out here. We got to be better fans. Yeah, it was a civil war, Reef. It was a damn boxing civil war going on.
Bad business, bud. I don't like Budrick. Buddy, my God, you're not cheating, you're not trying. So Victor Conte should be trusted. But see, that's the thing, though. People that's why I know for a fact people don't be listening. That's why I be repeating myself. That's why I got into the habit of repeating. Listen, say it again. Victor Conte is one person. Just because one person has been known for doing foul shit, do that mean every fighter that deals with him is doing foul shit too? And I said this, I related it to real life. Am I the only person that knows somebody that's or is cool with somebody that's into something that you're not into? Whatever it is, it don't have to be something illegal, but it's just that's how it is. Life, you into what you into. Like I ain't never been no follower. I don't care what you into, as long as that ain't affecting me and what I got going on. I'm cool, and I think that's how the fighters approach it. Right? They know what they on. Like you know what he did, but they know what they that's their careers they throwing away. You know what I'm saying? I just think a lot of that's a big risk. You just assume that a guy's going to be able to help you cheat through an entire career. And we talking about tons of fighters at this point, and ain't none of them going to fuck up. It's not probable, man. I don't think so. I don't think it's likely to be that way. Somebody going to get caught. Because for me, all I need to see is one example. I don't need to see you get what I'm saying? I don't need to see a whole roster. I need to see one come up and pop hot and be like, oh, you SNAC related? Okay. Now my eyebrow raised. You get me? But the facts are the facts. When I seen the man put up what he put up and can't nobody refute it, they keep talking the same stupid shit. I'm like, bro, I see why he talking like this. It's like y'all basically grasping at straws. Y'all talking about some shit from before. You get what I'm saying? Like I've seen some people do grimy stuff or do dirt and kind of, change for the better. I've seen that before. But with the Conte situation, and I'm not vouching for him, I don't know him, but I'm just saying we treating it like there's no way that he could be doing square business right now because he did bad business before, right? And I don't think that's reality. You know what I'm saying? I think he bumped his head enough times to know. It's too convenient to say like he's mastered it and he just figure out a way for nobody to ever get caught. That should just sound crazy.
And to that point, Canelo Alvarez and his team, I guarantee you, not only with their resources, but also Canelo's value to the boxing business. He's probably the biggest star in boxing. Mm-hmm. You mean to tell me there's no way possible that this guy could link with somebody who could make whatever he was taking undetectable at the time? I'm talking about when he popped dirty the first time. Now, of course, they turned around and they readjusted the limit that you can have in your body. But with the money and resources that he had, there's no way he could have found another Victor Conte to make sure that never happened in the first place, that he never got caught.
Right.
Like, I just refuse to believe that Victor Conte is the only guy that can dodge tests.
That all right, you get me? And I want to be clear, yo, because I rock with all y'all in here. I get it. I'm not cool with nobody cheating. I'm just saying why is it just him, right? You get what I'm saying? But we have clear-cut examples where we don't have to speculate if somebody doing it. And we'll talk about it and then it'll go past and then the Victor Conte shit come back up. And it's like, I get it, bro. I'm not gonna vouch for the guy at all, but man, I just don't think he's the guy that, you know, I can't say what he is or what he ain't. But I will say I'll lean towards trusting that these fighters aren't all stupid enough to mess with somebody and throw their careers down the drain. That means he have a lot of people careers in his hands. And could they trust that he gonna do right by them? He's a snake, right? This ain't a good dude, right? So why is he gonna do right by them? Right? See, there's like a lot of places you could go with that shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I always say, I don't know what people relationships is. I know Devin Haney reposted the picture with him, Victor Conte, and Bud. I meant to pull that up. That was gonna drive the people crazy. He reposted it, put the fire emoji, heart emojis, everything. That's damn God. They like Vic. But Vic be hearing y'all coming for his top, man, coming for on his helmet. That's why he listed the stats. And I had called him. He was like, he listed it was X amount of years and, you know, and all these years and not one failed test. You get what I'm saying? And then people like, oh, you see the comments, oh, that's because you're undetectable. And it's like, bro, shut your asses up, man. That shit sound too convenient, man. But it is what it is, man. I just want to, I got to deal situations like that when it comes to steroids. You got to kind of treat it, you know, like unless we see a guy head is growing and shit that's just abnormal. Like I said, when you hear an opponent talking about somebody had a certain smell to them and they was able to recover fast and take their best shots and keep going, shit like that. Like you get what I'm saying? It's just wild, man. I'm just not seeing that. So I don't know, man. You know what I mean? And shout out to Dub. He did say Franchise Cruz just fought. She on SNAC. She got beat. You know what I mean? Andre, when he on SNAC, he fizzle out in 5 rounds against Benavidez. Who else? Caleb Plant. He just got beat by Resendez. Like, come on, man. What about them SNAC fighters? They don't count? That's different, huh? What happened when they get their asses beat? So I don't know, man. That day, because them performances do not look enhanced to me. That boy always fighting for fumes in there after 6. Caleb in there like sucking wind. You keep saying the same thing. The Victor Conte, and I keep telling y'all the same thing. That's not my it's not that my trust is in Victor Conte. My trust is in that fighters that work with him to some capacity are smart enough not to fuck over their careers. I don't care about Victor Conte. I got nothing against him, but that's not my guy. I'm not vouching for him. I'm talking about specifically the fighters and people will keep like normal. We just keep saying Victor Conte, Victor Conte, Victor Conte. That's the guy. So just because you don't trust one guy, you don't trust none of the fighters. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. Me personally. But I get it, man. I mean, y'all don't like Vic. I don't know the dude. I don't care. I don't know. I don't want to know him. My SNAC ain't stepped on. Your joint uncut, mix and I'm telling you, I'm gonna find somebody that I gotta find somebody. I'm gonna find somebody that is able to inform us about SNAC. I don't know. Maybe I need to reach out to Vic, man. See if he'll educate us, man. On it, people be pissed off. Nah, but I'm all about information and educate myself. I just would want to know what the what's what, because I've heard it be explained, like Behind the Hands mentioned it. He interviewed, I think it was Quentin Randall spoke about it and he made it make sense. And it's like fighters don't be having a problem with it. Even the ones that's not on it, they don't see nothing, the issue, but like I always said, whenever you got somebody's name attached to something and they got a history like Vic, that's why I keep telling y'all, get y'all paranoia, or y'all like, like you don't rock with the guy, right? Y'all just feel like he ain't it, but you know what I mean? I'm gonna be on SNAC after the stream.
Maybe you should have took the snack before the stream, and then
You know what I'm
shit,
saying?
you be
I'm
streaming till 1 a.m.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga
I'm
go from
telling you,
4
tomorrow
p.m. to 1
I'm
a.m.
coming on the stream 4 o'clock on Snap, and I ain't getting off till it run out. I'm about to do a snack strong stream. Matter of fact, man, I'm about to order me a snack shirt, bro. Hell nah, I'm about to start pissing people off. We're gonna have some fun with this. Yeah, Mike, I don't want to know his ass. Not like that, but you get what I'm saying. I don't want to know his ass, but you know, I'm about to get on that snack pack. But yeah, I'm all about
Mr.
information, bro.
Mileage.
So if I can get somebody up here that's informed in that area, just because we obviously it's something that needs to be discussed, and what better way to discuss it with somebody that can actually answer questions concerning SNAC. That's all, so people can get their questions answered. Ain't that the point? Or people don't care about information, you just care about how you feel and think. Nah, I be wanting to know what's real. I don't care about just thinking a certain thing. I want to know. You know what I'm saying? So that's all, because I hear the, Victor is Victor, but what is it about SNAC in and of itself that makes the fans are like very, they don't, you know what I'm saying? It's the fans more so. It's not the fighters. It's the fans. I hear content creators, some of the fans. I don't know if I really hear the fighters. You might hear one of them, Tank, I think, said get SNAC out of boxing. Hey, what's good with it, man? Marty got some good info out there. Look, I try to check it out, eh? You know what I'm saying? I know he was one of the guys, but once I seen the Clarissa Shields stuff, I was like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. It's just too convenient, bro. Like, I get it. Information is information, but is it good information? And why I say that, because one thing that I know for a fact about this YouTube space, this is way before I had a channel, whenever there's something going on in boxing, and I don't know if y'all see it this way, but I'm gonna tell you what I see. Anytime there's something big, like a big story going on in boxing, there's never one person covering it. There'll never be one person covering a big story. Ever. Never. Especially something as big and rampant as steroids. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. When, like, I'll use today's topics, Turkey, no running rule. How many people y'all seen talking about that? Get what I'm saying? How many people you seen talking about it? Nobody ever gets and just one person covers a topic. That never happens on YouTube. I hope I'm being clear with what I'm saying. Anything that's being talked about, like, it's being talked about all over the place. To the point by the time y'all get here at 4 o'clock, you probably haven't heard it 3-4 times, maybe more. You get what I'm trying to say? So in boxing, if it's one person covering something, that's like saying that one person wants me to believe that he's the only one with that information and nobody else got it. That's fucking unlikely. It'll never be that way in boxing because it's a niche sport. These circles are small. Like, it's easy to get to people and speak to people and reach out. Like, you get what I'm saying? Nobody just covers one, like a pop. I hope you get what I'm saying. If it's a popular topic or something like that concerning somebody's career, everybody will be covering it. The powers that be, the people, the guys that's on, that got the social media platforms that be updating, and these journalists, they all have this information. You're not going to tell me one person on YouTube is the only one with the information and nobody else in the boxing world got it. Think about how that makes sense. How it makes no sense, should I say. That's all I'm saying. In boxing, the news, the information spreads fast, very fast. And if you get me, if it's out there, it's out there. People going to talk. That's all I'm saying. It ain't going to just be one source. That's never like that. And pay attention to any topic that comes up in boxing. You tell me a time where you could think of only one person talking about it. That's with anything. I can't rock with that. Nah, man. I'm not out to. That shit is just different, bro. That's people careers that's being played with no fucking proof. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'll never. That's not my fight, man. It may, you know, to each his own. But I'm not searching for ways or conversations that will hold somebody's career in question. That shit is that's a slippery slope. And that's why originally people don't respect content creators, because they don't think we give a fuck about what we put out. We'll just get up and hit the live button and start saying anything. You get an audience. I see it all the time. People grow an audience and then they go left. Start thinking you could get people to run with anything. And then that's when the narratives start. I see this shit. I see where some of the narratives get created. It's wild. So just pay attention to that. Anything that goes on in boxing is going to be talked about on a broader scale. It's not going to be no one person in boxing with just the information. That's all I'm saying. That's what anything. I'm not specifying one particular topic. I'm talking about anything. Anything we talk about that we know is validated is being talked about several times over. You have sources. You got different journalists, credible sources talking about this shit. If none of that is the case, and the only place I could find this information is on YouTube from one person, I can't run with that. No way, never. And the reason why, because not one time in boxing have anything I ever talked about is only one person knew. You get what I'm saying? Even the shit when I said I spoke to such and such, somebody else knew about that too, but maybe not everybody on YouTube. But you get me? It's not going to be no just you the only one with that information and nobody else got it. I'm SNAC strong, just don't care who's cheating. I care who's cheating, but that's the thing. That's why I don't want to put it on people that's not. You get what I'm saying? I can understand being suspicious and all that, but I can't just wake up one day and be like, yeah, Terrence Crawford on steroids. I seen that. Clarissa Shields, Shakur Stevens, Keyshawn Davis. You get what I'm saying? Earl Spence. Like we did. She was like, bro, wow.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
We shout out to D1. Appreciate you being a channel member for 7 months, my guy, man. Shout out to Big Dog Will. He said, did you know Keyshawn had roid rage because SNAC Max and Shakur and Devin are on SNAC Light? That's why they're so boring. Take them in and study reports. Big Dog Willie. You know it. Of course, SNAC strong. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting me a SNAC shirt, bro. They're going to be pissed with me, bro. I'm getting me a SNAC shirt. Where I got order. Who's selling SNAC merch, bro? I'm out to go post it on Twitter. Who's selling the SNAC? I got to get me some SNAC merch, y'all. I'm trying to get snacktivated. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come up on this joint, snacktivated, bro. They gonna be like, just ain't lie. He said it. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. That's a fact. That's Mike Kirkland, my guy. That's all I'm saying is what I'm not willing to do, Mike. If I get the information that's that points me in that direction, I don't give a damn about the feelings of the fighter. I'm telling the family what it is. So, you know, but if I don't have that information, I'm not going to create it. That's what I'm saying. So I know everybody got, you know, the way they do their thing. I can't knock something that I ain't watch and listen to. So, but that's just my overall feelings on things pertaining to like topics in boxing. Nothing just like gets by all of us and only one person catch it. You get what I'm saying? That's like, what the hell? Like, nah, boxing won't never be that way, I don't think, where it's just like nobody's paying attention, you know? So I don't know. But I've heard people mention, bro. I tapped into a couple of his streams. Shout out to him. I mean, I heard some people telling him to check me out too. So shout out to manager Marty, man. Everybody out here trying to grind and do their work. So I don't do personals, but you know, like I said, I can't tell him what his information is. Maybe he got information I don't got. Maybe if I had it, I'd be feeling like him too, but I don't have it. You know what I'm saying? And certain stuff, you know, I don't be able to catch everything from everybody, especially with I've been detoxing a little bit. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but shout out to him, man. I hope, you know, that these fighters that we watch and that we talk about on a regular basis are you know, genuine with their approaches to the sport, and these guys are clean fighters doing it the right way. You know what I mean? You heard it about Floyd. They did this. They did it with him. Never heard about it with Andre Ward, though. Heard about it with Floyd. They said, oh, Floyd took IVs, and you know, that's where I be at with it, y'all. I've been seeing people do that shit to athletes and fighters for so long. It's like, bro, when do we stop doing that? You know what I'm saying? R. Stokes, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? Hitchens, look how you need to go to 47 low key. I think he do. He got the frame for it. You got it. He got the frame for it. I think he do. Speaking of Hitchens, man, while we wrapping up in the stream, man, shout out to my dog and my queen too, man. I got a Hitchens clip in here somewhere, I thought.
You know I ain't going nowhere. You know I ain't going nowhere. You know I ain't going nowhere. Run from you? Run from you? You ain't got nothing for me. You ain't got nothing for me. I promise you I'm gonna stop you. Right in your face all night, nigga. Yeah, I know. Shit smell real good, nigga. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Easy fucking work. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. I've been here a billion times. World champ for a reason. This shit ain't going on. This shit staying in New York. Against who? You know what it is.
I love
Who you for?
Hitchens.
Everybody for you done lost. Who what for? You trash. Everybody
I love it.
everybody lost to I beat. Everybody you lost to I beat. You bill him a check.
Shout out to
Let's
Big
bet the
Dog.
50,000. Let's bet the 50,000. Can we do it?
God.
Can we
You know
do
what?
it? Can we do it? You a bum.
Hey, I'm a hater, bro.
Easy.
Don't do that.
You don't believe in that easy
You
work.
better not believe that.
I bet you I stop it. I bet you I stop it. You bum. Fuck you. Fuck you, you bum. Fuck you, you bum. Fucking pussy. Show me you do 100,000. Nah. He's getting knocked the fuck out.
Bet that cheddar. I love it, man. Shout out to Richardson Hitchens, man. I love to see fighters become champion that I've been calling a future world champion for years, since the Mayweather promotion days. He got an interview with Akin Barak too, man. You know they talk that shit, hey. You know they got to talk that stuff. He said it. He said why he wanted to fight him. He said it's a good name. It's a good name on his resume, and it is, because George Campos has been there with the who's, and he'll fight just about anybody. So if you Africa, a new champion, you know what I mean, fresh champion, your career was stagnated a bit. The Mayweather promotion side, you got over there the match room, you got the moving, he got your career going. Now you're a world champion. You see a Campos is a guy, he got a really good team, as L-Dub alluded to a while back. Keep him with an opportunity, but he's always going to be a solid name on a resume because of who he fought. And then he got that win over Tio. You get what I'm saying? So he told you. But, you know, they just be talking they fighter talk with the bum stuff. But I try to make sure I try my best not to call fighters bums on this channel, because that's lame. That's some corny shit. Like, imagine calling a dude a bum and then getting in the ring with him and he beat you up. That's how I think. It's like, how could you call a guy a bum? You gotta make it make sense. In the sport of boxing, amongst your peers, he ain't that good. Say that, but I ain't gonna be running around here calling these dudes bums. Timu Hanos about to span the jab on Cambosis. Dan called him the Timu Hanos. I think him and Haney would be a fun fight. I want to see it, actually. I think he could beat Haney. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's a 50-50 is what I'm saying. Like, I think they could, you know, that fight could go either way. Hitchens is he slept on a bit because he's one of those guys where people don't favor his style so much, or they'll say he's missing something, or he don't got the killer instinct and all those different things. But people sometimes, and fans in general, get so caught up in what they feel like a fighter don't got or have, that they kind of gloss and look over the shit that they do have that make them good. That dude got some traits about him that could take him far. You get what I'm saying? It's the reason why you ain't seen him have too many close fights. He be stepping on shit. Hitchens is a really solid fighter. And I don't even want to say solid. He's a damn good fighter. More than solid. Been saying it for the longest, man. And again, because of the style, bro, people tend to overlook it. But I always knew that fundamentally sound. You know what I mean? He just got it, bro. Pedigree. You know what I mean? Richardson Hitchens know how to box, man. He box his ass off. Did you know Big Dog back in the Super Saiyan said, did you know Bug can fly because he's on SNAC? Facts. I'm telling you. I just want to do it for the people, man. For the people, man. Get somebody in here that just could give us any insight that we already don't have on SNAC, right? Like information, I'd be thinking that's what people want, to be informed, right? I love to be in the know. I don't want to just be guessing some shit.
You may won that day. He may come back and beat you.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So you just gotta, you know, give him his just due, and you know.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said, let me pop the top of the container and read the snackle facts. I'm going to be snacktivated. I'm going to be snacktivated. He says snackle facts is insane, bro. I'm going to be snacktivated in a minute. I'm telling you, I'm going to come up here flexing. I'm going to have me some muscle milk. You know what I'm saying? Turn the camera on and be up here flexing. Snacked up and snacked out, man.
You know what I'm saying? Snacked up and snacked out, y'all. Hold on. I forgot to play this clip earlier when we was talking.
You know what's the most important? I can see your heart. You have a big heart. I think you broke my heart.
I can see your heart. Nah, that wasn't the one. Yeah, that AB clip. I'm telling you, it's a classic, bro. Shout out to Cigar Talk, man. I've been playing that since before he was coming through. And then it's one day I happened to be playing one of the interviews. He popped in. I said, oh, shit. AB, that guy. Casino lights, I'm on snack right now. I can honestly say I was hit by a car early and told that. Yeah. Snacktivity. See, your boy like to have fun with it, bro. I ain't an angry guy, but I just, for me, I ain't gonna unfairly put something on somebody without the information to back up my claim. That's all I'm saying. And I feel like if you a person with integrity, a man of integrity, you shouldn't want to do that either, right? I can understand you saying like, I feel a little funny about this, or I think this or that, but to go so far as to actually say it and put that out there on in the air, put it on wax, as they say, I think is wild. You know what I'm saying? I'm never doing that to none of these fighters. I don't dislike none of these dudes to the point where I'm going to wake up and lie on them. Maybe next fight we'll try to unify. 3 snacks is... Don't forget the honey pack, Big Supreme. Y'all stupid, yo. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all ain't no good, bro. Y'all ain't no good. Man, but if you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. It's 40 people in the building still, man. Make sure y'all all hit the like button if y'all didn't. Shout out to Casino, man. They done totaled the car off that snack, man. I'm about to get on snack and then go holler at Miss Just Do on snack. Baby girl, where you at? I'm on snack. Tell her I'm on snack, baby girl. Kyle said integrity. What's that? What is that? They don't know, Kyle, but you do, because you got it, bro. You know? My God. I'm like, baby girl, let's come get some of this snack. Snack equals blue chew. Y'all terrible, man. I shouldn't even started with y'all. Plan B after those, yeah. Snack debated. I'm like, what is your problem? I'm like, I'm off that snack. I'll be like, I'm off that snack style. You snack swing, JB. JDB, I am, bro. Snack for the snacks. You get me, Dank? You already know. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all continuing to rock out with me. Shout out to everybody that stays to the end of the show, because y'all know we be in here rocking 3-4 hours. I mean, one day I'm gonna do a marathon and I'm gonna just talk boxing for hours until I ain't got no voice no more. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do a marathon. Marathon coming soon, y'all. I gotta get my snack. As soon as I get my snack, I'm gonna do a marathon, y'all. Baby do not have to be baby no more. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, right, baby do, man. He gonna have to move out the way. You know what I'm saying? His little rockhead. So big shout out. Thanks for the last, my brother, man. Thanks for the support. Oh, and make sure, yo, Mike Kirkland, your shirt it would be there. My apologies for anybody for any delays, man. As soon as that order is here, I will make sure it gets to you, man. I appreciate you. Always rocking. Snack debated. Gonna give me some snack, y'all. Put the snack on. Big Supreme say atypical findings, adverse results. Snackstra large shirt. Y'all terrible, man. Did a marathon at 30 because I said if Diddy can do it, I can. 4 hour, 20 minutes. Word, that's dope, bro. That's dope. Maybe I gotta get down, get out there and get some running in, bro. For real. For real. Get the lungs back right, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the lungs back right. Clean the lungs out from all that smoking.
Hey, they say that ganja's supposed to expand your lung capacity, so maybe you could put the theory to the test. Yeah, because I guess you know you got all the capillaries and all that stuff in your lungs.
You get me?
Get
You
that
know what I'm
extra
saying?
blood
Get it
flow.
in. Cause I tell you what though, I don't know what it was that stopped it, but you know, my baby boy had got COVID. My daughter, everybody had COVID. My girl, everything, everybody had COVID, bro. Not me. But I was huffing. You know what I'm saying? So word got back like, man, I'm telling you, this the reason. I'm like, man, I ain't. You know, they talk about quarantine and stuff. I ain't quarantined nothing. Like I ain't changed nothing I did. Laying, I'm around my baby. He had it. The baby had COVID. That was tough. That's one of the toughest things to deal with. A baby having COVID is almost easily one of the most unfair things in the world. Like what the hell? Like he's like, bro, what could you do? You can't do nothing. Can't sleep long because he can't breathe right. It's like, oh man, it was wild, but man, I stayed my normal routine. I don't know if it was a good smokage, but I ain't get sick. Thankfully, not one time.
That's probably what it did it for you, man.
I swear I did. I was almost for sure. Gennaro Salazar. Damn, you call my boy Shakira? Shit, damn, man. He in trouble? You think so? You think Zepeda gonna put him in trouble?
Shakur
I think Shakur
Bastavich.
too smart for him. That's would be the problem. I'm telling you, I don't hear people talk about that enough. And I always say it because I don't hear enough people say it. Like they don't speak about the IQ and the intellect of him as a fighter. You might not like him, but don't you think he damn smart? Anybody that got a fucking plus 20 plus minus ratio as a damn dog. I don't care what nobody on planet Earth saying. You can't do that shit without being a beast. That's a dude that's beating ass and doing it at a high level, but it's being overlooked because they don't always, his wins don't come in the form of knockouts. It should be crazy to me. Told you I've been meaning to redo the I got it and I downloaded your when you was breaking down the Nakatia fight. I've been meaning to do it, still in my phone. One day I'm gonna come in here on the evening and do it and just talk about that shit and do some other stuff.
Man.
You broke that down. I mean, that's clear as day. After that, I think people should just stop talking about it. Like you clearly telling me you don't watch the fights when you say that. But look, Zepeda probably can have some moments because it's a fight. Yeah, Shakur get hit. That's every fight I've ever seen a man, he's gotten hit. I've been at his fights personally, and I've seen him eat hooks, clean hooks, and spit knocked out his mouth. Like I'm really looking at my girl like, did you see that spit just fly out his mouth? That dude just punched spit out his mouth. Matter of fact, Artem hit him with a hook, knocked spit out his mouth.
I think it was like, ninth round. He got caught with a nice little left hook.
You seen it?
Ninth round,
like,
yeah.
Yo. But where did he go, bro? Did he get on a good foot or did he he engaged and was fight? I'm like, bro, y'all got him messed up, bro. He just smart enough to know if you got that killer, I ain't letting you land. I'm never gonna call somebody scared for being smart. Don't mistake the two. What people call scary, I know is him being intelligent. You don't choose the sport of boxing and be scared to do something that is gonna happen every single fight. But when you're a fan, you can convince yourself that he's scared. Makes no logical sense. Nobody's scared. You just ain't stupid. So. And that's the shit that's going the shit that I'm speaking of is the reason why he's going to continue to be successful throughout his career. I mean, they all probably lose when it's said and done because it's very tough to, go a whole career without losing, especially if you plan on fighting the guys that's going to challenge you.
Yep. And then also
Block free snack giveaway. I'm telling you 2 cents. But yeah, that's what it
there's
is.
just too many variables, man, to boxing.
Mm-hmm.
We assume that these guys get in the ring and everything is on the up and up, but we don't know what the hell condition they're going into the ring and might have got concussed in sparring, might have got hurt, might have had a difficult time cutting weight for one reason or another.
The fight he lost,
happen, bro.
Khalil Cole. He said he got hospitalized twice.
And the rematch was night and day.
Twice,
it wasn't even the same fight. Every time these guys get in the ring, it's not the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same exact person.
They like, man, I got a feeling the same thing gonna happen. I ain't gonna be surprised he gets stopped again. I said, I would, because I know flat when I see flat. I've seen a number of fighters fight, and they've had flat performances. Not all of them lose, but a good portion of the time you'll see him take a loss, or it'll be a really close win for him. But I seen it. The bounce wasn't in the step. His reaction time, a lot of shit was off. I was like, that no way he had a great training camp. And that's why when I interview fighters, I always ask them that. I know that sounds like a very basic question, but it's the reason why I ask that, especially if you just had a performance that people are talking about. You know what I'm saying? I asked Core when I had him up here about his training camp for Yoshino. He said, man, he had a great training camp. And then I remember watching the fight and even watching it after live, coming home and watching it and hearing the commentary. And they was talking about how sharp he was. Like, God damn, like even they was like, bro, he's sharp as hell tonight. And I'm like, yo, he really is. He just didn't make a bad move at all in the fight.
Just the Conceição fight was right before the Yoshino fight, right?
Yeah.
Because Mark Kriegel was talking about that the other day in reference to Keyshawn not making weight. And then he mentioned Shakur and how he was literally pissing blood.
Yeah.
Like he was pissing blood in camp, like trying to make that weight.
Right.
Before he decided to go up to 135. So
right.
Yeah, to see how sharp he looked in the Yoshino fight. And I thought he fought a damn good fight versus Conceição, but he looked even sharper versus Yoshino. Just him, irrespective of the opponent. Because that's the other thing that we got to look at sometimes too. Sometimes, yeah, the opponent can make a guy look a certain way, but to your point about a guy being flat, we just don't know what the hell these guys are going through. One of my favorite examples is Chad Dawson versus Andre Ward. Chad Dawson took the fight at 168. Actually, he insisted that the fight be at 168. Andre Ward was willing to do it at 175. So then not only did he train himself, but it was also revealed that he got knocked out in sparring versus he was sparring with Edison Miranda.
Right.
So these things happen. You know what I'm saying? These things happen. Yo, that's another good one.
Same thing.
Ray Ford versus Nick Ball. That's his last fight at 126. He
They
looked
don't get
flat
it,
as
bro.
hell.
I'm like
130, he looks strong.
I'm like, look how stationary Ray Ford is. He don't fucking fight like this. He not even like, where's reflexes and shit at? I'm like, reaction time, all this shit. I'm like, it's a little off. You can see it. I'm like, you can clearly tell he compromised, man. I'm like, I hate it for him because people be bringing that shit up like you clowning him. Bro, Nick Ball barely got by, and that wasn't the best version of him. Then you see him go up and see the next fight, and it looked like night and day. He punching harder and everything. I'm like, man, y'all just don't be paying attention. It's not an excuse. He clearly said he was going up. I'm pretty sure Eddie made him a good offer, and he took the fight. You know what I'm saying? He knew he was supposed to be up. He said he was going up already. That's why I was surprised when he said he was taking the fight. I was like, bro, didn't he just say he was going up? He did, and then he put for that bread.
Yeah, man. So you see it on the fight basis, man. Like that's and I think it might have been Keith Thurman who said it. And then ever since then, I really started to just expand my scope as it pertains to judging fighters on a camp to camp, fight to fight basis. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they may look one way in one fight and then they look different in the next.
Right.
For a myriad of reasons. It could be the training, the weight cut. They might have had a breakthrough somewhere. I mean, you never know. So I just try to give these guys some grace in the way in which I critique them.
Right, exactly. And dog, what to do with Turkey? Look, man, respect to him, but it's a slippery slope because it's almost telling somebody how to fight, and they take punishment, right? They got to take the punishment. Just because you pay me don't mean you get to tell me how to do my job. And that's what people got to stop thinking. I know we feel as fans, we pay for these fights. We get to tell them how they got to do it like that. Nah. You get me? It's like I said it earlier to everybody. Imagine somebody coming into your place of employment that they don't do and telling you how to do it, how to do your job. You're going to be looking at them like, what? Like, we've all had that. You had a supervisor or something that you know can't do the shit you do. And, okay, you know he pay you, though, but can't do the shit you do. Over you looking at you, trying to tell you how to do some shit, and you got to check them like, bro, you can't do what I do. You giving them? It's so real. Man, I used to have a supervisor come over me and tell me straight up he can't do what I do. He said, keep it a buck. I can't run this how you do it. I know you can. You know what I'm saying? I know it. So
you just gave me a flashback to my first job. I was washing dishes at Little Caesars, and Heather with her punk ass. She came back there, was telling me I was taking too long to wash the dishes. And then I seen her do it like she barely put soap on the sponge and scrub the stuff. She was just getting them wet. And I had an argument with her. I'm like, yo, you want me to wet the dishes or you want me to wash them? It's two different things. We making people's food back here. You can't be having leftover cheese and sauce and shit on the pans. Like these joints got to be clean. We making people's food.
Yo, that's stupid. He said, you want me to wash the dishes or you want me to wet the dishes? It's two different things. She wants you to wash wet it.
I agree with you on that.
It's wash and wet.
It's one thing to tell somebody what to do, but I also understand where Turkey's coming from a fan standpoint. But as a fan, somebody who's constantly, you would just talk about this earlier. I'm constantly trying to expand my understanding of this thing. Boxing is a sport. It is not a fight. So to go back to Shakur Stevenson, this guy is not just sitting there fighting defensively because he's scared to get hit. We're also dealing with points here. If I limit you from hitting me and I hit you more times, then theoretically I should win the round. Of course, you got the other criteria, ring generalship and effective aggression and all that other stuff. But ultimately, it's dictated by who lands more punches more cleanly, more effectively. So if I can hit you and not hit me, that's how you turn around and you got a plus 20 something plus minus, which means for every one punch you land, I'm landing what, 20 something? Who the hell wouldn't want to be in that position if you could?
That's why I say, man,
that just makes more sense. From a boxing standpoint, that makes more sense. Maximize my opportunities to hit you, minimize your opportunities to hit me.
That's a fact. People don't get it. That shit is called boxing. I know you want to see it fight, and the fights do break out, but the shit is always going to be called boxing. And I like that. I like those fights, Marquez and Vasquez fights. Man.
Oh, yeah.
Dogs. Straight
I like
dogs.
that too. But, and then here's the other part. It's the other guy's responsibility, and we got to stop getting it twisted. Like, just because a guy is stepping forward, it does not mean that he's trying to make the fight.
Yeah.
Because no disrespect to Ramirez, but we've seen it in his last two fights. The guy get in range and he's hesitant to pull the trigger because either he's worried about getting countered or he's just not secure enough with his hand speed. But several times, you know, the guy gets in range and the guy just feints him and he's keeping his hands in his pocket. But just because you following a guy around and you coming forward, that doesn't mean that you're not making a tacit agreement, a silent agreement with this guy. Like, if you don't hit me, I won't hit you. Forget about what the optics look like, what the aesthetic of the fight looks like. The guy coming forward is not always the one who's dictating the fight.
That's a fact.
Who was it that we were watching? You did the call for this guy for this fight too, Just the dude that Shakur fought, Christopher Diaz. I think it might have been LeBron that he fought. And we were saying it throughout the fight, like, damn, like Christopher Diaz, he in range, but he not letting his hands go. And you was and you made a great observation. You said that's generally the signs of a shot fighter, a guy that's in range, but he just can't pull the trigger.
Right.
But he's coming forward the whole time. It looked like he want to make the fight, but he ain't letting his hands go.
Right. And that is crazy because you at a point where you know it, and that's when you kind of know it's over. Because you fighting in a way where you know what you're supposed to be doing, but you can see after the rounds continue to go by that he's not able to do what he knows mentally, what he need to be doing and where he need to be, but he can't pull the trigger when he get there like he used to. So he's just not the same, not gonna get the same result, not the same fighter no more. That shit crazy.
But because he's coming forward, it looks like he's pressing the action. But what about the output? Edwin De Los Santos versus Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
This wasn't a one-sided thing where it was Shakur that was in there with a limited output. Edwin was the one that was coming forward the whole time. Why the hell wasn't he letting his hands go?
Keep telling people he landed 40 punches. They be like, yeah, but he landed the lowest punches. And I'd be like, but what did De Los Santos do? Remember, he lost. They don't like that. Most people not used to making complete assessments. They only used to pointing out what they didn't like and just singling that out and forgetting that a fight actually took place
and it was 2 people in there. I don't even want to talk to people no more. When they give the assessment, it's only on one fighter. I don't want to hear that, because there's more times it's going to be a bunch of negative shit because you don't like somebody. Nah, tell me the whole fight. I hear what the one guy did, and it's crazy because what's starting to be a trend is we criticizing the guys who win more than the guys that fucking lost, and I don't understand that at all for the life of me.
Well, because more often than not in these situations, the guy that won is the marquee guy. And because he's the marquee guy, there's this expectation that he's supposed to blow the other guy out of the water.
That's a fact.
And then when it doesn't happen and he just gets the dub sound and comfortably, then we're looking at him like he didn't do what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to just stop this guy. He was supposed to just walk all over him. As like you said, both of these guys in there, and then the other guy knows that his fortunes could change by beating this guy. Like Josh Padley versus Shakur Stevenson. Oh, well, he stopped him, but it technically wasn't a stoppage because his corner threw the towel in.
Yo, they be crazy. They
Like,
be
whatever
grasping
semantics
at
we
straws
want
when
to
they come to him, yo.
Whatever semantics we want to run with that, like, well, he technically didn't stop him. His corner through the towel. Like, nah, it's a TKO either way.
They did that.
Whether the ref stops it,
It was like, nah,
or
Josh,
the
that
man
wasn't
throw
no
the
KO.
towel in. But he should have did it sooner though. Like what?
Right. I'm like, man, dang, which one is it, yo? He like, yo, he don't get knockouts. Well, he knocked that guy out. Nah, that's a TKO. I'll be like, bro, what? Seriously, like, I ain't never hear that be like a thing until it got to him. They start discrediting TKOs. See, he wasn't really ready to go. They stopped it too early. I'd be like, what the hell, man?
Like the man was in dropped several times. Like the Yoshino
You know what I'm
fight.
saying?
Yoshino
I ain't gonna lie, I was
got dropped
selfish. I
several
did want to
times.
see him keep beating up Yoshino. I ain't
Nah,
gonna
I
lie,
ain't wanna
because
see that.
that shit just was so clean, and it's like, oh, I wasn't ready for the night to be over. I enjoyed the whole night. I was enjoying that joint, but I get it because it was points where he was hitting him. He hit him with he let him throw like a combination with his back to the ropes, and then he just ripped the combination. You could see when the right hand landed, like he punched him. His feet and hands went a certain way. I was like, yo, you can't tell me that these punches don't have nothing on. Look how he just shook her. He just moved his whole body, like turned. I was like, with a punch. One of them right hooks hit Yoshino. I was like, damn. He looked like he don't know. He just can't see where the punch is coming from. And it gets worse the older you get. Just that's crazy. Yeah, I know he stopped him. Why I care when people criticize him, people gonna criticize regardless. No, not about caring. If we don't, it's not about caring. It's about why can't people just give him the credit for getting a stoppage? That's the thing. I don't care about criticism, but it does get to a point where it's a little annoying because it's like people are so down bad. They'll say a guy can't knock somebody out, then they'll knock him out, and then they'll be like, "That wasn't a KO. That wasn't a 10 count." I'd be like, "Shut the hell up." It's just ignorant. Like a KO is a KO. Them shits go in the same column. TKO and KO go in the same damn column. But when you're a certain fighter, that gets over magnified. Like I pointed out to people the last time this conversation came up that their favorite fighter got more TKOs than KOs, and that shit went radio silent. People got to be careful. They be trying so hard to discredit a fighter that it ends up making the guy they like the most in that same light. You get what I'm saying? So now because their favorite fighter got more TKOs than 10 count KOs, what do that mean? He's not a knockout artist? And I'm glad I was able to pull that piece of information out because it kind of allows people to hear how stupid you sound. Imagine me trying to tell y'all Tank not a knockout artist because he get TKOs or he got more TKOs than KOs. Should it be stupid? You'll be like, what? You'll be like, he hating. That's where I'm coming from. It's like when it's Shakur, it's like, nah, man, people could have their opinion. It's not even an opinion at this point. It's stupid. Because to try to argue Yoshino wasn't a KO or Padley wasn't a KO is ridiculous. You get what I'm saying? So you ain't never see Tank stop somebody and they be like, that's not, but that's a TKO though. He got more of those than he got KOs. Just go look. Shit crazy.
But most importantly, they go in the same column. Right, like you look at their record, and it says however many wins and how many knockouts. They do not differentiate on fight night when they're announcing the fighter's record. 31 wins, 28 knockouts, but
You get
technically
me?
only 7 of them were knockouts and the rest of them were TKOs. Like, nah, they don't do that. It's just
Turkey don't understand, but he's just a guy with money. He just got an active imagination, bro. And I think it's starting to show with that tweet. Like, I get it. It's everybody see it a different way. I just feel like it's comfortability. Like, you feel like you sign them checks, you can start telling people how to fight, and you can't. So you gotta have a lot of nerve to pretty much the audacity to do some shit like that. But salute to him, man. Back. Hope it works out for him. Hating negative. Yeah. You're right, but again, I don't mind criticism, right? Because it's cool. Criticism be okay, but it's just like, why do we constantly gotta tear at these dudes? You know what I'm saying? You can't really like boxing if you saying the sport when you got some of the best guys in the sport and you finding reasons not to like them because they do them at a high level. It's weird. Like, I got a different interpretation of what an actual fan is. And I think people are fans up until a certain extent. They're fans with a preference, very specific preference. And anything outside of that preference or that little package that they like to see things come in, then they overly critical. That's all. And I hope I could create a damn space where we just know how to build boxing up instead of just, you know what I mean? That don't mean you can't have opinions and criticism, but it's like people really go above and beyond to make a fighter not something that he's working to be. And we'll spend hours like tearing somebody's career apart. And it'd be some of the most successful fighters that you see in the sport. And it just don't make sense to me. Like, imagine waking up every day with something negative to say about somebody that is by far one of the most successful people in his field. And everything they got to say about him is like negative, but that person continues to win. Doesn't matter who it is, male, female, whatever weight class. Just imagine the mentality of the person that wakes up every day with something bad to say. I see this person, bro, and I won't say their name. I see this person every time they see me in the chat. Every single time they see me in the chat, they make sure that they make a comment in regards to like Shakur or a Keyshawn Davis, just randomly, like to try to get my attention. Randomly, like every single time I see it. And I'm like, I be looking at the stuff that person be typing, and I be like, yo, I got an inbox that show that'll say it's something different than what you talk about. People are weird, man. So that's why I always gonna fight that good fight. I don't like unprovoked attacks on fighters just for no reason. The content creator be talking about one thing, and then the person is just, well, this one sucks, and this one isn't this, and this one isn't that. And I'm like, man, who you got in your family? It start making me want to look at stuff different. Who you got in your family that's that successful? Seriously. And then it's like, all right, then. But got them Jesus sandals on. Yeah, he do. Can't wait to see this fight. I hope he win, man. I hope he give Canelo another loss, ride off into the sunset, man. Shout out to Bud, man. I know he's gonna go out there and try to win that damn thing.
Yeah, and again, I'm similar, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot more criticism than critique. You know what I mean? Because
yeah.
if folks were actually out here analyzing things and
I wouldn't be saying nothing a lot of times, but
yeah,
they don't.
It's just ridiculous sometimes, bro.
Mm-hmm. Throw shit out there and hope it stick. And then once enough people start saying the negative shit, they think they got some leg to stand on because there's other people repeating it. I'll really watch how this shit spread. It's like, damn, y'all so negative. Y'all not really fans. Not of the sport for real. You willing to spend hours of your day talking negative? You're not really no fan of the sport. I don't care who you are. Care. All day, like going out your way to prove a point. You don't really like this shit.
See, but it's like junk food, man. The talk is like junk food. It's like eating potato chips. It's very difficult. You ever look at the back of a bag of chips and it says a serving is like 9 chips?
Yeah.
Who the hell can eat 9 chips and then just wrap the bag up and be like, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah, nobody.
That's what that negative talk is like, bro. It's very difficult to stop. Once you allow that train to get out the station, you cannot put the brakes on it, yo.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah,
it's hard to stop, and then you just go from channel to channel,
to
channel to channel.
And that's all I'm trying to do is build a safe space where people can have their opinion.
Addicted to
good,
slim.
bad, or indifferent, and just people respect their opinions and just build. Like, be adults. But all the back and forth, many arguments, people be doing all types of weird stuff. I be seeing people like, think about something. You'll come in somebody's channel, person been cooking for hours. You say something, somebody say something back. You get into an argument, then you block somebody. You gotta be out your mind, bro. I be trying, but it's some stuff that I gotta address, bro. The wrenches gotta chill. They be just doing too much, man. I be seeing it like, fuck are you timing people out for no reason? Like, just, man, be just doing shit. Anyway, shout out to everybody though, man. Much love, man. This is always a dope build, fun conversation, man. We just gonna keep building like we always do. I can't wait to see what this July card gonna look like for real, man. I'm interested in seeing it. The rematch, the Canelo fight. Got some shit to look forward to, man. What is Zordo and who's supposed to fight? Is it Jao Patai? I think it's now. I ain't saying it's done, but I think that did they say that was the next fight for Jao? Who was supposed to fight Zordo? Am I tripping? I gotta go double check that. Thought it was Jao after he won his fight the other day, but I gotta look. Get that Tom and Jerry. Yeah, Turk said no running, man. No running, man. But Turk, if he focus on the matchups, putting the right people in the ring together, he'll get the entertainment that he's looking for. I truly believe that. I truly do. But again, man, shout out to everybody, my dog and McQueen rocking out with me, man. If y'all ain't hit that like button, make sure you do. Make sure your notifications on, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. We gonna keep building. Y'all already know we gonna be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. and we gonna keep beat. He said just hit the Uber Eats app. Delivery came through. Put these tools and fuse together. You already know. Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate you, Speedy Gonzalez. And again, shout out to everybody at the Super Chat, the Cash App, the like button. I appreciate y'all. I rock with y'all. Y'all the real MVP. Shout out to everybody that stayed to the end of the show. My dog, All Things, Mike Kirkland, my brethren. 2 cents, my guy, man. Appreciate you. Much love, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of this Wednesday, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for Peace to the Family.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. .4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.